No, I made a specific one for in-game chat only.
Oh,
Email,
right.
if it helps, maybe type if you can't.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Typing the in-game chat channel. Yeah.
Or anywhere.
I made specifically for this one here. This one I was talking about. Yeah. That way it doesn't get flooded.
I mean, that's everything gets buried anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody else getting a wicked echo off of Looney?
From who?
They're in the same room.
Where are you getting it from?
Ah.
What do you guys? Yeah, one of you have to. Actually, two of you have to mute mics. Who has the blue? I take it Joe brought his Bluetooth.
No, I didn't bring my Bluetooth.
Oh wait, hang on. Is that fixing it? Is that better?
Yes.
All right, there we go. Problem solved.
Hold on
No.
one second. Hold on one second.
You're just clear. The echo still exists.
Guys, the echo's coming from my end, from my mic.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. Mute. Then you have to mute yourself.
I also had to turn my sensitivity off.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
I muted myself. Can you guys still hear me?
We can understand you.
Yeah.
So it's not that big of an issue.
All right, how about
how we set up like last time?
I muted myself. Does that help?
Or one of you just.
I don't think they can hear.
Laptop decided to use the wrong.
I was about to say, or two of you disconnect, and you could just listen off of whatever source.
Yeah, so I know. Maybe what we'll do is I'll take this off. We'll plug this in a computer. I'll take that, and then we'll just use it.
I'm mute. So give me a moment. I'm doing things. Little one, how many times I told you stop banging that guitar?
What?
Check 1 2.
Yeah, she has a habit of doing that for some reason.
Is that better now?
No.
Much better. Yep, mighty better.
Can you hear me?
No, I only hear Looney because his.
We hear her. Don't be like that, Kafaka.
Thank you.
All right, just checking. We're sorting. There we
Check 1
go.
2.
Wait, where's Mecca?
Oh yeah.
Good question.
Did you tag her? No, you didn't. I will do it. Mecca.
I don't remember her saying.
Wait. She came on.
All right.
So, did you guys check out the new CLAM weapons you guys are going to be getting?
Yep, I checked them out. Actually, I meant to ask Looney.
Yes.
Is mine supposed to also have a +2 to spell save DC?
Nope.
Okay.
The only one I had a
like
mistype on the wording on was on where I accidentally forgot to change the hair requirement for summon Uncle, because I meant to put it's supposed to be his hair. But anyway, like I said, I copied and pasted lots of stuff for formatting reasons and forgot to change something. But anyway, small detail.
Okay. But no, I liked it. I thought it was cool. The wall thing is interesting. I'm gonna have to think about what I can do with that.
Yeah, well, you're Mr. Use walls all the time, so it felt right. And yes, I'm sure you'll find some way to use it that I didn't think of, but that's fine.
Like right now, I'm just thinking like, oh, can I turn like a regular stone wall into like an adamantine wall?
I mean, that was pretty similar. I think it's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure I worded it that it's a wall that you create. So like, if you use, say, wall of stone, you could theoretically turn the stone into something, not just any old wall.
Ooh.
Yes, the
possibilities.
You're gonna have to relive that multiple ice wall.
No,
I
never.
almost put
We
a
will
thing
never
about...
speak of that again.
That's one of the many things we should know.
I almost put a thing involving ice balls, but I went differently, but I almost did.
The reason why
I'm proud of
that is
you.
part of the buying compilation.
You're proud of me for not doing an ice wall thing?
I'm proud of you for letting that die. Yes, I am very.
That was terrible.
You know, you do have a habit of enjoying watching things squirm before they die, and you're just I'm very proud of you.
That feels like a character assassination right there, but anyway.
Sometimes I love you for it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Sometimes.
It's a give and
Do I
take.
need to look right? It is. It's a double-edged sword.
We're like,
Do I need to look at this file, Looney? Because I know we said we were doing mine last.
Yours is last. Yours is the only one that isn't done yet. So you'll get yours
Okay.
after this as the next one because it's the only one I have left to give out. You can read them if you're curious what they got, but yours isn't in there.
Okay. Excellent, excellent. Then I'm going to look at this Temu package that just showed up. Woohoo!
Aim.
All right. Well, we'll give everyone 2 minutes to get ready, and then we'll get started. Slightly late today, but you know it is what it is. Sometimes things happen.
things happen.
Sometimes nice surprises happen.
Yeah. Sometimes I get surprise guests that I wasn't expecting.
It's a good thing. I shouldn't surprise you.
Would you have had it any other way?
No.
There you go.
Nope. We love it. Although sad part is you can't stay long though.
Yeah.
No, they'll have to book it right after we're done.
Yep. But how are you liking this new sofa, Joel and Nida? Is it
I'm
actually
not on the
comfortable?
sofa, unfortunately.
He could fit, he could cram, but then I wonder if it would. I mean, there's room here, Joel, if you want to squeeze.
Well, the thing is, I mean, if I did sit there, I would get on that microphone. Okay.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Have you both muted?
There you go. Don't need to feel uncomfortable.
The couch is definitely big enough for us to
it's
fit on
a
it.
matter of trying to set up the microphones.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
whoa.
we've got a minute anyway before we get started, so it gives Joel enough time to shift, so we
Yeah.
can get on here. Like, it's not like there's not room on the couch for him.
So, is it good?
I need to move this.
Yeah, go for it. You can move the ottoman. It's fine.
Alright, that means I'm moving, I guess.
Oh, Jesus. No, the Maldicus. It's the great mighty pool.
Last I
my
checked.
cable's not quite long enough.
Yeah. I figured.
Okay, you need more extension cables.
Well, that's a short-term problem, but yes, we have more. They're just... Well, I mean, lots of stuff is still... you should... you were in there. You would have seen all the boxes in the garage. That is not even close to all of them.
How are you gonna even, like, come through?
He'll go under. No, that doesn't...
What was that?
It's just, Joel moving stuff.
We're sorting everything out.
Yeah, take your time, no rush. I want to make sure everybody's comfortable.
Oh my god!
What are you doing?
Taking the difficult long way!
What?
You just messed up Looney's hats.
It's fine. They normally
I
would
didn't
be
know
doing
we had
that.
an act.
Yeah. Alright, that was an interesting...
Little one.
Damn Clara, she went from idle to offline.
Maybe she's not feeling well either or something.
Maybe.
It's okay.
She wasn't feeling well
Could
last
be,
week.
yeah, could be she's got one of those like cluster headaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also given recent events, I wouldn't blame her.
Alright, well, I think we're set up now, right? No one
Yeah.
getting any crazy echoing or anything?
Yeah.
So,
I hear an echo.
You do hear an echo?
I'm gonna have to hear everybody from your computer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
hear,
sorry.
you can hear them,
I
right?
can hear them.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my ear. That was my earpiece of my imagination. Sorry.
Alright. Well then, we're gonna get started then. So, Joel, start the stream.
Well, it started already like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, well, alright. Shout out to Catherine. Yeah. Shout out to Catherine. I hope you enjoyed that. Stefan, for our new tradition, want to cue us up with the joke of the day?
Oh God.
What? Why? Hold on. a minute.
Yes, sure. I can
Wait a
abide.
minute. What is this new thing?
Actually, turn the volume up.
When did we agree to this?
Did you know that if your bladder is full, you're in trouble?
It wasn't so much as we agreed to this as just he did it last week, and I said that's our new tradition. And
wait, if your bladder is full, you're in trouble.
Urine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. You got it out. Yeah. Anyway, so I kind of decided that it would be a tradition, and as was.
Why would you do that to us?
Yeah, well, and as was just mentioned by someone.
I love you.
That's how I roll. So, yeah.
Sorry,
not sorry. In fact, I'm not even saying sorry. Just straight up not sorry. It is what it is. You all take a tiny bit of psychic damage. It's okay. It's good. It's healthy.
Yeah, we took that 1d4 psychic damage.
Here's one joke.
Does anyone want to double check on the stream to make sure that the sound quality is good, since it's also a new setup on this?
I'll do it.
Okay.
All right. And I think what we're gonna do is then we'll move it over to Ida for the recap.
All right. So.
No, it's working.
Okay.
All right.
That's good. All right. So we got to do our little banquet, and Keith's big mouth blabbed to Murph, who told everybody else, and they got invited.
Invited? No.
They get invited. They
No.
just showed up.
They just
Just
showed
showed
up.
up because Keith had to say stuff.
He got excited.
Yeah, because apparently,
supposed to
because
be a
Keith's
legal
sister, because Keith's one of many sisters is performing. Cool.
Two. His two sisters.
Anyway, had our introductions. We did our little toast. I was set on fire. I stopped, dropped, and rolled. And then Fable and the Fake Queen had to help out with that. And because the Fake Queen has to be freaking such a fit, now I get to re-roll the wild shape magic, and it's still gonna go through no matter what I do.
Oh yeah, you're getting wild magic every time
It's
now.
gonna be great. I'm looking forward to
Yeah,
it.
because you're the one that gave him the fucking table.
I know. It's great.
I blame you!
Win.
Let's see. Breezy set up a meeting with Shiva to resolve this whole Devil Shiva stuff. Oh yeah, the banquet was 11 courses. It went on for hours.
Yeah, it's a banquet. Royal banquets are like that.
Chinese banquets are like that too.
And yes, then Shiva had a big talk about her feelings.
Yeah. I mean, big talk. I don't.
It's a good time.
Yep. Yes, it was.
Yeah, I tried to go to the meeting alone, but Fable, Corval, and Somber were there. After a really long talk, Shiva went along with how to resolve this whole thing, which she did, and now she's finally won, and then we had to deal with, we killed Faust, killed Karen, got their souls, saw their backstories. Didn't make anything better, but they're dead. That's all that matters.
Permanently, yeah.
Yeah. And now we found a quote-unquote safe point at the Hells, so we don't always have to go into freaking Grisot's place.
Yeah, because he said next time that we come by, we have to visit him. Emphasis on the we have to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's rude to just show up outside of his house.
Unfortunately, she had to die in the Hells.
And yes, quote-unquote, under safe.
Let's see. Then there was the idea of trying to get Tasha back. I thought you could use the two souls to help bargain with it, but talking with Emma's godmother, it's going to take a lot more than that. But the two souls are going to be enough to arrange a meeting for the Queen of the Succubi. And I think it kind of left off with her going to Blake.
Yes.
And that was it.
That's more or less the gist, I think. Anyone else got anything that we didn't mention? But I think that was...
Kieran really hates the Hells.
I mean, that's a reasonable stance.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all I got.
Alright then. Then we'll get started. So, you were left off knowing that a meeting was getting planned. It is planned, so you've got a day to do anything before this meeting, if there's anything you want to do before you go meet Malconfet.
We're meeting Malconfet, right?
Yeah, just trying to, like, come up with a way to get Tasha back.
And this was arranged through a meeting with Cole's patron, right? No, Emma's patron, right?
Emma's
Who's
godmother.
godmother? She's not a patient anymore.
Yeah, Emma's patron is Tornado the Unicorn.
Right. Yes. That was a thing. That was a thing that happened.
Yes, it was.
Didn't have to, but it happened anyway.
It was for the best.
Again, we know that Malconfet is another one of the incubus gods, right? Or
Is
prince.
She is the Queen of the
Incubus
Succubi.
She's the
I thought
queen
that
of
was Grisat.
the... No.
Grisatz is... He's not... Let's say they have overlapping areas. They both have Succubi that work for them and they control. But they're basically mortal enemies in a competing business.
Yeah, and her kidnapping Tasha.
Okay, and then we were gonna offer up a pair of souls, either in exchange for Tasha or
No,
information as to how to...
Yeah,
The souls are just for the meeting.
souls are just for the meeting because the souls aren't going to be enough.
So how do we want to play this?
Well, last I checked, Crystal said we could say that Tasha's mom is calling for her.
Who is that exactly?
The Baba Yaga, I think.
Yeah, that would be Baba Yaga.
Okay, and
Now we're literally lying through our teeth, but when you're throwing a name that high around, you can see what happens.
right. So in other words, negotiation should be conducted by people who have a way with words and body language. So, what is Baba Yaga's relationship to Malconfet, if any?
There isn't one.
As far as I don't think they have one.
No, I don't.
I mean,
Well,
I don't think any of our characters would know that, even in-game, above table. In any research I've done about both, about the Hells and Baba Yaga, she's supposed to be a hag. So she really doesn't have any relations with demons and devils besides the ones that they come to her for, because she's the greatest witch that's ever lived.
Okay, so, and I guess it wouldn't be too out of... Okay, then we need to... If we're going to be working for Baba Yaga and we're a group of adventurers, I'm pretty sure if this is going to be plausible, we need to come up with some sort of reason why we'd be doing, like, Baba Yaga has one up over us for whatever reason.
Also,
oh yeah, we could be making a deal for her. That's what she does. She makes deals for a living.
And if Baba Yaga finds out about
Tasha
this...
is... Huh?
And if Baba Yaga finds out about this...
Well, she's not going to find...
She does it.
Let's hope she does it, but it's more of a... I'm just trying to establish what her backstory is. Why are we trying to get Baba Yaga's child? What does she have over us? What sort of deal did we make?
We can do some research on Baba Yaga so that we can actually come up with a better, story for us, if that's okay.
Yeah, you can absolutely look. I said you had a day if you want to try to do some
I
looking
can do
into
that.
Yeah, let's get... Maybe Corvo might cast a couple legend lores?
Jesse knows Baba Yaga.
So we're talking in character.
Oh, in character.
Yeah.
Okay, so above table, do we want to switch Keith out for someone a little bit more capable for the situation at hand?
Why?
What did you have in mind?
I was thinking if we wanted to bring in John for the research phase, and he's a lot more put together for dealing with Baba Yaga. Keith might, crack since his.
We're not dealing with Baba Yaga. We're just learning about him.
Yeah.
Or her.
But if you want to have like Jean help with the research, you can.
Girl.
I mean, you got two clerics with legend lore.
And crap.
Yeah, two
Jean
clerics
has
with
legend lore.
All right, let's have John do some research. Maybe do some skill checks. I don't know.
Alright, well, I will take a history check if you're trying to look into information on Baba Yaga, and we'll see what you get.
Alright, I'll give him. Incorporal will assist. We'll give John the help action and guidance.
Okay.
Advantage and D4. Go for it.
Advantage. Oh, jeez. That's a terrible roll anyway.
Hey,
but
23 is a good one.
And D4.
Hey.
27.
27.
Here's what I'm going to say you find out about Baba Yaga. She is the hag. The greatest, most powerful hag. And she created the original hag coven with her 3 hag daughters. She doesn't even have a coven. She's beyond that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and as a hag, she is a fae, and she's basically one of maybe the only fae that doesn't give any credence to the Fae Queen.
What does that mean?
As in, the Fae Queen... Yeah, like when the Fae Queen shows up, you see how the other fae react? Yeah,
So
Baba
she
Yaga doesn't give a shit. She's old. Very, very, very old. Let me put it this way. You learn that of course she raised Tasha as well, not a hag or human. But if you think about the fact that Tasha created a lot of spells, she learned everything she knew about magic from Baba Yaga. So she has all sorts of magic that she created that no one else even knows. And yes, she does make deals all day, every day. That's kind of her whole thing. It just never works out for anyone who makes a deal with her. It's not advised. You have to be pretty desperate because no matter what, you're not going to be the one who gets ahead in the deal.
We're not.
Do we get the dichotomy of her other daughter? Because that's the crazy part about her. Is she's not evil. She has an evil daughter and a good daughter.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think you guys are going to keep looking if I don't say it. So yeah, you get some information. But yes, Tasha you could consider is the evil one, I suppose. Certainly complicated, let's say.
Complicated's a good word.
Chaotically chaotic?
No, Tasha's very much in it for herself, and usually the easiest solutions are the evil ones, and she really doesn't give a fuck about anything else except herself or fucking croissants. So, it's kind of just usually the way she goes.
I mean, that is kind of the whole thing, right? Like I said, everything involving Tasha is complicated because she's a very complicated woman with a long history of doing complicated things. And not to say that she hasn't done good.
She's a member of the Council on High with Mordecai. Like, she maintains the balance of the universe.
That's the thing, right? She's not just evilly evil. It's just she has no qualms whatsoever about doing things that most people would be like, oh my god, that's evil. But for her, it's like, oh, it's the practical, easy solution, so that's the one. Like I said, she's complicated. She's very, very complicated.
And she likes it that way.
More.
Yeah.
I'm really sweet to see her walking.
So, yeah. Anyway, but just because Baba Yaga is definitely evil, and she has complicated... Not all of her children are complicated, or as evil. let's say. So yeah, I think that's what I'll say. What else? I'm gonna say you also know that Tasha has a strained relationship with her mother. They don't see eye to eye and everything. There's a bit of a controlling nature there. In that regard, I'm going to say that Baba Yaga has something in common with Kieran's mom.
Oh.
Don't call me Kieran's mom with Baba Yaga.
No.
Yeah, hell no.
That'd be a twist.
Twist. Plot twist.
But he means about how they're like smothering.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, I need to add that to the list of plot twists. She's a witch.
Oh my gosh, she's definitely not. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say you get.
Oh, okay.
So that's without using legend lore, which means we still have 2 legend lore per cleric. Alright, do we want to legend... Alright, I want to do a quick history check on Tasha.
I mean, I thought that... Oh yeah, we did Baba Yaga, okay.
25.
Alright,
again.
so, was just briefly mentioned by Kate, but I'll reiterate. So, Tasha is part of keeping the balance of magic in check, so to speak. She's the creator of many powerful spells, some of which are more well-known, some of which are maybe not so well-known. Grisotts. I think I've briefly mentioned that
How
before. When you look
complex
in,
it is, yeah.
Yes, there's that whole...
She kidnapped him by summoning him.
He kidnapped her, and they're way into each other in their weird way, and it's a whole very complicated thing.
Sounds like a lot of BDSM.
They have all the kinks. They're both into all of the kinks. And you may think, not all the kinks, but not just all the kinks. All the kinks and kinks you didn't even know were kinks. They're the originators of some of the kinks. Yeah.
Huh.
Take that from what you know.
So... The thing, would the Succubus Queen know about, like, Baba Yaga's whole dealing thing?
Probably.
Let me put it this way, there's no way she doesn't know. There's no way she doesn't know. She definitely knows.
So she knew that, like, oh, we had to deal with Baba Yaga to get her daughter back. She'll probably know that it's not going to work out for us, so... What's the
The question is, will she care?
And that's the thing.
I don't think she does. Oh.
Yeah, I suppose it.
Yeah, she probably would not care. Oh, don't worry, guys. Give it a sec. I just don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, what I will say is, she wouldn't care if you had to deal with Baba Yaga or not. She's a deal maker herself. The only person that you know that is a no-go for you to be involved with, if she knows about, is Grisotts. Yeah, her nemesis. They hate each other a lot. So hopefully word of your shenanigans with Grisotts hasn't spread.
Hopefully.
That's what I'll say.
I won't count on it. I bet they are.
You know, never know. I mean, it's not like we're publicly doing things for him.
I mean, he hasn't been subtle about the fact that he has a certain wand, is what I'll say.
Okay, but I don't think they know how he got it. Is it?
No, that was part... I'll remind you, part of the original deal was to one-up Orcus in a way that Grisotts could make fun of him forever publicly, which involved the fact that it was a bunch of mortals that did it.
Yeah, that stole his. That took his.
That was kind of his whole. That was kind of the whole point of it. So that Grisotz can point and laugh at him forever. So take that for what you will. You know that a meeting has been arranged and was okayed, so take that. You can assume that she agreed to meet with you.
So with everything we've learned, what would be our cover?
Well, what we need? What do we need to cover from?
Basically, just need her to know that we're not working for her besides.
No, we're building up allies. So does she want to be on the winning side?
I don't even know if she has any affiliation with Plasmodius.
I don't know if that's relevant. Well,
Kind of.
possibly. It could be relevant.
Yeah, because I mean, like, Grisotz was gonna be fighting against us.
Fighting with us.
No, before we did the whole deal thing.
No, he was gonna stay out of it.
Yeah. He was going to stay neutral.
Yeah, so originally he was going to help Plasmodius because he was kind of being forced into it. Then you knew that Fable was trying to get him to agree to help, and he said, no way. He would agree if you pissed off Orcus to stay out of it. And then he agreed to send his troops to help you because you gave him the wand. And then he will personally help you if you get Tasha. It's been a multi-stage thing.
Now, does the usurper of hell, I'm sure he has made many enemies, and I'm sure he doesn't have a firm grasp or standing yet about how hell politics work.
Yeah, what I will remind you, because you did learn this, is that Grisotz was helping, gonna commit to Plasmodius, not because he wanted to, but because Plasmodius had gotten Tasha, and you now know Tasha's in the hands of Malcontent. Yeah. So presumably some deal was struck of some kind.
So, I vote that, one, we're playing the card that we have one of Plasmodius's greatest minions' soul. So, that makes him look like a fool that another higher devil has that soul. That's great leverage in hell when you can mess with somebody's reputation. Two, I feel like it would be a good idea that when we get to hell, to find out standing that Plasmodius is, because right now he's just, as far as we know, relying on just how powerful he is to maintain control of hell. And that's not how you maintain control of hell for long. If he's not bothering going through the mythology of it all, then we can use that to our advantage. Because everybody else is playing the game. So they know that benefits them in the long run. Devils like being on the winning side. You just gotta show them which one it is. I think we're powerful enough and we've made a big enough reputation and have high enough allies that we can make an assertion of power. Unless everybody else doesn't feel confident in that strategy.
Oh,
Because you have to be confident.
Don't worry, we got the power.
Do we know the methods to gain power?
Do we what?
Do we know the methods to gain power?
Do they really just...
No, we are power.
You just have to
We
find
are the one... Yeah, we're the ones you want to suck up to. Because we're gonna win.
We're the
We're
ones
starting
who
a
knock, is what you're saying.
Yes. We're the man. But you need to have that attitude going into it, or else they'll see right through you.
You're the shit.
A little bit.
Anybody else got any thoughts or opinions on this matter? We are literally walking into hell.
Well, technically we're already in. Aren't we already in hell, or
No, we left.
Okay.
Back at the mansion, we're doing research.
Yeah, you came back there to try to get that meeting arranged in the first place. That's where you summoned Lily in so you could get her to try to arrange the meeting, and she was like, I will do it, but that's a bad idea. Was basically what...
This is dumb. And knock yourselves out.
Can't sit this one out. Gonna just
So,
leave. Goodbye.
so, sorry, just so I understand. So we're gonna do a meeting with her, and we're gonna say, hey, we got a deal with Baba Yaga.
Well, we don't even need to go into that high of a detail right off the bat. We can just say that we
Just go in and be like, we're the shit, deal with us.
No, not necessarily, but we could say that, we have been sent by to fetch her daughter. We don't need to say that we have any deals or arrangements. We don't need to make it sound like it's any more than what it is.
Okay.
Although I am kind of tempted to go to her herself and say that I want to say this. What's that worth? Just to cross our T's and dot our I's.
I mean, that sounds like that's a... Yeah, like...
And yeah,
we
you want to contact Baba Yaga.
Yes, I do. I'm not scared of her. I'm scared of Grisotts more than I'm scared of Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga's reasonable.
Or as reasonable as a hag can be, anyway.
Yes. She will be polite. And there will be a lot less fornication happening around.
That is true.
Say that like it's a good thing.
I guess that's a matter of perspective.
Bar is pretty low for that.
She might even have something interesting to sell us with our mountains of gold that we have nothing to do with, or some of the magic items that we could trade that we're not doing anything with. I'd be very interested to talk to the Witch of Witches.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So we're gonna try to get a meeting with the Witch of...
Okay, well, first of all, we do have our already arranged meeting with...
Yeah, when is that?
You have a day. The following day.
Tomorrow. So, let's see if we can have a brunch with Baba before we have dinner with... Because the whole point of this is to have permission to wield her name. I'd like that.
Alright, let's,
If we can't, then we can't.
Alright, then how do we arrange a meeting with, Baba Yaga, then? I don't know that she's got a quick line to her.
I actually disagree. Because she likes to do business.
Wait, we're seriously going to meet with Baba Yaga.
Was that in the research, Looney? How do people contact her for the deals?
Oh, that would definitely be... that. I didn't say it, but yes, that definitely is in there. So there's a bunch of different ways you can go, but she has, if nothing else, you can go to a deal broker who... There's, like, a number scattered around the world who can put you in touch with the Witch of Witches.
Yeah, let's get on that.
Are there any in Windstorm?
Yeah, there is. It's a major... It's like the biggest global trade hub. There is definitely one.
Excellent. Let's invite her to the spa.
God.
I'm gonna say it's not hard for Anthos' underground contacts to find this broker. You're not just gonna encounter them as a random normal person walking the streets, but if you know where to look, it's not that hard to meet with one of these brokers.
Excellent.
So I'll even say they're willing to come to the mansion to meet with you.
Alright, let's get that set up then.
Yeah.
We'll
Alright.
have snacks. Pie and punch.
I'll serve the booze.
Brilliant.
Alright. So when the broker shows up at the mansion, it's a pretty normal looking human man, at least on the surface.
Possible. It is a normal human man.
I mean, well, let me put it this way. It seems like nothing particularly distinct or interesting about their appearance anyway. They just kind of... Your attention just kind of glosses over them. Like, they do not attract attention.
And I'm
anyway.
sure that's on purpose.
Yeah.
Yep.
In fact, I'll even say he has a somewhat cheery personality, but not overly cheery. Just slightly.
Right. Somebody you pass over real easy.
Yeah, you know. They accidentally bumped you in the street, they'd be very friendly and apologetic, and then you forget they ever existed.
Yep.
So yeah, he shows up at the mansion, looking for anyone who wants to talk to him about this, arranging a meeting.
That would be me, and anybody else who would like to join me.
Sure.
Ooh.
So,
Who's ready to meet a legend that isn't me?
Me.
I mean, not on your tier, absolutely, but, you know, their name does precede themselves. But to be fair, she's also been at it longer than you.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of extra time on me.
just a little bit.
But I suppose there is a little question of, but she is pretty.
If she wants
Oh,
to be.
no.
So are we seriously
I
worried
mean,
about
as if that's in question.
Are we seriously worried?
It depends if she wants to be or not.
Yeah, she was once.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure she became, like, if the legend's the same as the old German one, she became Baba Yaga by sacrificing her own baby to maintain her youth and beauty. Ooh.
Yep, pretty much. Anyway, so he shows up, and, encountering you, Faithful, he says, I understand someone wishes to meet her.
Yes. I have, wished to make a deal with her on a couple circumstances. I'm sure she will find it, if anything, interesting. Break up her day.
And he says, well, she's always open to making a deal. And he says, and I'm sure she'll be quite interested, seeing as you're the one who wishes to make a deal.
Fable does the whole pretend, like, who, me? Winks at herself, like, me?
And he says, he just kind of very, like, with one hand, just like, and a big grin on his face, just kind of gestures around, and he says, you.
Me? Just
As if to be like, look where we're standing. You know who you are, I know who you are. But he doesn't say it.
You think that kind of notoriety would get us a bit of a speed on the meeting?
He says, it's entirely up to what she feels like.
That makes sense. Does, in your experience, offering a gift help?
He says, it never hurts. And you can see he pulls out a small pair of spectacles and puts them on and takes out like a tiny little book. And he says, What's this this deal about? The more details, the more I can give her, and maybe the more likely she is to pick you, or not if she finds you boring.
We are interested in instigating a bit of a political issue, and we would very much like and need to have her daughter freed from her current situation so that we can gather important allies for this heated debate. So I would very much like to use her name as a reason why we're doing this instead of using the real one.
You can see him just like
That
jotting.
is what I am paying for.
You can see him jotting little notes down in this little tiny black book he's holding, and he says, "Interesting."
On top of that, I would also be extremely grateful and intrigued to see anything that she would be willing to trade in goods. Something that, as fine a craftsman as hers, would be, I'm sure, an extremely valuable instrument.
And he says, "A great political shift and an exchange of goods." Well, I will pass along the request, and you'll hear from me shortly.
Let's, guys, do we have something in the ridiculous magic item list of shits that we have sitting in the middle of nowhere? Is there something that we could let go of as a little bit of
Oh, there's tons of stuff. It's just...
Any suggestions? Anybody looking at a list?
Okay, so... Okay, I didn't think this would come up today. We're both just gonna go to, like, the stash. He's like, "I'll be right back." So...
Also, while you're there, do you mind grabbing a decent-sized gem for our messenger to make sure that they have a valuable tip for their time and efforts?
Sure. Yes, I'm sure we've got some oversized emeralds around here somewhere.
Beautiful.
We've got, what are we not using? We got a Ring of Regeneration, we got a Wand of Polymorph, Cloak of Arachnida, Potion of Flame was more for wagering, but I don't know that we're ever going to use it, because it's 1 minute, and it's like, no one's not, if we weren't going to use it before, we're sure as hell not going to use it when we're level 20.
I mean, true.
Let's see, we got a +1 half plate, +2 studded armor, an iron flask. We got skill mill +1. We got a ring of Jin summoning. I don't know if we want to keep that.
Oh, a ring of... Do we have something that's just loony crazy that's not from the DMG?
Sure, let me pull it up.
Loony crazy. That's a category.
we got the potion of randomness that does a random effect when you drink it. We don't know what's on that table, though.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Because I bet she's bored of the same old.
I mean, we could say she'd be interested in the potion of randomness. That would be, like, nobody knows. There's the Stone of Your Mama Jokes, which is either a +3 range weapon or...
Damn it. Damn it, Looney.
I don't know that anybody's ever going to use it. I don't know that anybody uses a sling for it to be good, so...
The Stone of Your Mama Jokes? Really?
We've got the, there's the no marker, but I think we gave that to Kapaka, because it makes sense. He can merge that with his life. We got the hiccuping snacks. Eating these making a hiccup. Rick Roller, Paint Roller. Paint Roller is better.
Oh my god.
Lord have mercy.
I don't remember giving you...
Slapping. A levitating white glove that slap people was the phrase I challenge the is uttered.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember giving you a single one of the things you just listed, but they all sound like something I'd give you.
You gave it to us on July 5th, 2023.
I'm not saying I didn't, I just can't remember.
The nose ring of pain causes intense pain when warned. Not warned, warned!
God damn it.
So if someone warns you about something, you get the pain!
No.
There's a toe slicer, a +3 short shot that does 48 slashing, and on the crit it slices the toe of the target. Jar of laughing gas makes someone who inhale it immune to damage, but incapacitated for 30 seconds. The giant fly slaughter does double damage to insects. We're giving magical pop.
You know, I was going for a different vibe when I thought of this category. I feel like that's on me.
I mean, you know the kind of stuff that Looney gives us.
Looney,
Yes?
do we still have the mirror?
Which mirror?
The mirror that had all the light spells in it that was for somebody once.
Yeah, I think you still have that. I know you used some of the spells. Can't remember what spells you used in it. I think you used the most powerful spell in it at one point, because I think it had one charge of Sunbeam in it, and I think you used that. And maybe a couple others, I don't remember. Yes, you have that? Heck if I remember whose name was on it, and I can't remember how much of the spells inside you've used.
Okay. Why don't we offer that? Something interesting to look into, something different and unique, something with a story, not just a factory token magic item. I want to show her, as much as I respect her, the kind of things that I'm interested in. So that's what we'll go with. We'll give a nice big shiny rock to our messenger, and the magic mirror as a gift.
Not the paint roller, Rick roller?
I
had to.
Honestly, I'm never gonna give that up.
Well played!
Never gonna let it down?
God have mercy.
You're
It's a
welcome.
catchy song, being aside.
God. I can't believe I gave you something like that. Man, I'm
Apparently.
really dumb.
Yes.
What kind of crazy DM is giving us all this stuff?
Yeah, right?
There's,
Jeez.
do we have the tearjerker in a bottle? We've got the tears of the Yeti.
Let's see.
That tracks.
Do we have
I
Yeti
have-
nose hairs to spare?
Why do we need Yeti tears?
It's a one-use item that will freeze a creature before shattering. What requires a DC 25 con save.
So we're giving gifts to Baba Yaga?
Well, we're looking for stuff to trade to her, potentially.
Dragon Tooth Ocarina, Pearl, fucking Frost's Tongue.
Well, worry about keep a collection of things that you want to use as tradables when we need her. This was just like a token of what's the word I'm looking for?
Token of appreciation.
This is a bribe to the front desk person to get the meeting sooner.
Ah!
Yes.
You know, you showed up at a restaurant and you didn't have
This
a
is straight
reservation,
bribe.
and they're like, oh, you're gonna have to wait an hour, and you're like, how about now? And you slide them some money, and then maybe they give you a table right away.
You never know. It never hurts to, grease the wheel.
Alright, well, so the broker will take the gem, and pocket it, and then he'll take the mirror and gently wrap it up and place it in his pocket, and then he'll say, you'll hear from me soon.
Brilliant.
And he'll just stroll out of the mansion.
Well, I hope that went well.
And, babe, I'll say, as he leaves, a nearby window frosts up.
Oh no. Oh no, am I in trouble?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, she never contacts me. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and the Fey Queen's face appears.
Oh,
Is she? What kind of face is she wearing?
Well, you're used to her being
I hope
pretty
a seductive
in
one.
a pretty happy mood, and she seems very nonplussed right now. Not angry, but she's got like her lips are pursed and
I'm
yeah.
not mad, I'm just concerned.
Oh, I'd be far from
And
concerned.
she says, "What are you doing, Fable?"
uh-oh.
I am guaranteeing that I can win this war for my friends. Wait a minute, am I alone? Or am I having this conversation in front of everyone?
If you were just meeting with everyone, I think anyone who is at the meeting is here for this.
Okay. I'm going to be very careful about how I word this then.
Yeah.
I am putting in the measures that I think is required to guarantee that this battle is won, so that my friends will persevere and move forward in their lives. I am doing whatever is necessary to make that happen. I always have.
And the Fey Queen will say, "That's one of the things I like about you. But in this case, I think you've gone too far. I usually like when you're arranging meetings, but I don't like it this time."
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. And she says, "You're trying to meet with someone, the only Fae currently, who dares ignore me. Who's strong enough to back that up.
Yes.
And who has their own part of the Feywild that I have no influence over."
Where was this when I was communing with a demon?
And she says, "I wasn't worried then."
What about her has you so frightened, my lady?
She says, "Not frightened for me, frightened for you." And she says, "If something goes wrong there, I can't protect you." And she says, "But more importantly, you represent me when you meet with her. And that means that you're at risk."
Is there animosity? Not just disrespect?
And she says, "Animosity is an understatement."
Oh, I see. You know from what my plan is. You know why I need her. I am not looking for allies, I'm looking for permission. Is that too much to ask?
And she says, "As long as you're willing to accept the consequences of this, and understand that I cannot bail you out, nor will I want to. Whatever happens from
And
this
what are the
is on
consequences? This is not a time to be cryptic.
you." And she says, whatever fallout comes from this deal I have that you may or may not make with her, just know that it will inevitably have some unforeseen issue that will come up. No one deals with her without something happening. No one.
You trust me, my lady.
She says, "You wouldn't have the position you do if I didn't."
Every time I have taken a risk, I have always tried my best to make sure that the repercussions are aimed towards me. Is that not true?
And she says, it certainly is.
Do you trust me to do my best to make sure that that happens in this situation as well?
Says, I do. But I just want to reiterate, whatever happens, I cannot bail you out.
I thank you for wanting to. It shows that I chose my patron properly.
And she says, what can I say? I've gotten attached.
I don't blame you. I am pretty great.
And she says,
Do you?
You are.
Well then, let me ask this, my lady. If you are so concerned, do you have another option?
And she says,
Because I've got nothing.
She says, I do not.
Can you offer me something to help make either of these deals go smoothly?
And she says, I can't. My involvement would only make things more difficult. You're already going to be on the back foot.
What about advice, not involvement?
And she says, look, not just once, not twice, but 3 times at anything that she gives you, any contract you sign, anything you trade for. Don't just look for the fine print. Look for the fine print underneath the fine print.
I will. Kabaka?
Yes?
Oh god.
My lady seems to be stressed. Why don't you distract her?
With unintended pleasure. Now, how would my love like her treatment today? Original,
And actually,
extra
in this
spicy.
moment, she turns down the opportunity.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, why is that?
And says she has things she needs to do.
Cutting out on Looney, you're cutting out.
She has things to do.
Yeah, she turns you down this one time. And says that she has things to do. And she says, Fable, I leave you with one order involved this.
Oh yes? What is that?
If it comes down to it, sacrifice everything for him.
Yeah.
And she points at Kopaka.
What?
What?
Just make sure that she doesn't get her hands on Kopaka.
I will do what I can. Kopaka will live. I promise.
What?
And then the frost fades.
I don't want any of your lives to be gone for the sake of me. You know, I never really had a big family until I met all of you.
Aw, Hans.
So, I know what she said. Is it possible we can make it through this? Alive? All of us? This is my request. Hello? Guys?
We're here.
We're letting you
I'm
finish.
doing my best. I'm doing my best with this, Kopaka. That's why I'm gathering devils and demons of the highest caliber. That's why I'm amassing armies. That's why every waking moment, Everything I do right now is dedicated towards this war that we're picking. Because I want as many of you to survive as possible.
Not only that, we have armies of our own. Remember, I'm still war chief of the Dragonborns, and also leader of one of the Giant. You don't have to do this alone, Fable. Heck, we could even get the imps to join us for our cause.
Absolutely not.
Don't worry, they'll only be used as, frontliners.
No! No, I am not letting the imps fight this war.
God, that laughs at character.
Alright. Backliners.
If anything, we'll use the imps the same way Clansmodius meant to use the imps. Transportation of supplies and information.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Rolls eyes.
They're very good at sneaking in and out of places. We will use that to our advantage. No point in putting, a grasshopper in front of a mole.
And as you say that, a bunch of imps do kind of go by you on their business, and they don't draw attention, but one imp does go by drawing all of the attention in the universe when Groucho walks past you.
I thought for a second there you were gonna say one of them was dressed up as a mole for Halloween.
What?
Just in a mole onesie.
I mean, sure, why not? I mean, they're allowed to dress up however they want. Sometimes they dress up in cute stuff. I mean, you know that the ones that work on the flying cup holder are walking around in tiny little sailor outfits or pirate outfits. And, you've seen when they do construction, they run around with tiny construction hard hats and safety vests and stuff, so they do tend to dress up for whatever they're doing. Just so happens that, as maybe isn't surprising, Groucho in particular isn't subtle or quiet or whatever. He draws a lot of attention.
Uh-huh.
But he's not going anywhere.
Wish he was more like Groucho Marx. Anyways. Although that does bring up a good point, Kopaka. I am not going to volunteer any of your allies or associates or armies that you all have gathered on your own. Those are yours for whatever you're planning on doing. But if you're planning on them being a part of this, it might be time to start making preparations.
Alright. Just tell me the word and I'll gather them.
Well, you might want to let them know that.
Alright. And also, do me a favor, just send the word to make sure a couple of ints will get credit for volunteering for being in the front lines.
There you go.
Kopaka!
What? I said volunteering.
Kopaka! The imps are not your responsibility. They're my responsibility. They are not fighting the front lines. Under any circumstances.
Shiva. What if they want to?
There's other ways to fight this battle without dying for it.
Is there? That's what you're doing. That's what you're offering. That's what you're putting on the table. And you're telling them that they are not strong enough, capable enough, or brave enough to do the same. You are belittling them.
No, I'm not.
You're speaking for them without even talking to them first. Because you care about them.
there's going to be a lot of demons and devils that that might be way more powerful than them. The last thing I want for them, after they've finally been freed from the abuse of the other demons, is to die.
Of course. Of course. But that's not the issue, is it? They have their freedom now. And now what are you doing?
Like, no one's forcing them, Shiva. Again, this is their chance to save billions of lives.
I agree that they are better suited for other tasks. 100%.
But much like
there
any
might be
others.
a few of them. There might be a few of them that will want to do something different. And they might want to express their new freedoms in different ways. And I think that you should give them the freedom to make that choice if that's what they want.
In other words,
But also direct them in other ways.
I should also add in, it also would give inspiration that even the smallest of forms could change the course of the future. Again, Shiva, I'm not saying they should be in the front lines. I said volunteering. If they want. Choices has been always their own.
I'll run it by the council the next time I see them.
Alright, little one, that does not help.
Sorry.
Shiva, remember how much people wanted to protect you because they thought that you were sweet and frail and innocent and naive? Remember how that felt? Look at what you've become. Because we gave you the freedom. Love them, care for them, be there for them. But also appreciate the pride in what they're growing and what they're becoming.
You don't think I'm not proud of them? Of course I'm proud of them.
When was the last time you told them that?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of mad at them.
Go talk to your army. I think it's long overdue. And then when you come back, we'll talk about their place in this plan. And I think it should be done in that order. Yeah? Fable makes sure that she's looking at her. If she was looking down, Fable is leaning down to make sure that she's making eye contact. Is that okay?
It's okay. I'll just go talk to them.
Does Shiva walk off?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
Okay. Fable will boop her on the nose.
Dope.
And then she'll
If at this point that Corbel enters the room with like a whole bunch of like miscellaneous things in his arms, like there's like a giant stack of stuff. You don't know how it's balancing, but it's somehow balancing.
Perfect.
Hey guys, I got the stuff. We can try and trade. What I miss?
Fable can't help it. She grabs a feather and puts it on the very top.
Oh no.
Roll a strength saving throw.
Have you done? Is this the straw that breaks the camel's back? Let's see.
Shenanigans!
Corbel strength save.
Corbel's strength save? Oh, jeez.
It's not terrible. Give it a moment.
25.
Oh, damn.
Alright.
Damn it.
You're able to resist the weight of a feather. Just barely.
Just barely.
You see him, like, struggling, but he's trying to hide it. Like, the knees buckle, swipe it, and then he gets back up.
That's her cheeks.
Magic feather duster, was it? Yes, I'll add it to the list.
We put a second feather on top.
I appreciate your thoroughness and your dedication to this charming, but I'm afraid he's gone already.
Oh. Well, we still have this stuff for when Baba Yaga shows up, assuming she wants to.
That's right. That's what I love about you, charming. Silver linings.
And great timing, eh?
It's about time we went through some inventory anyway.
Exactly. Inventory. Everyone loves doing inventory, right, guys? And Coral just looks at everybody else.
And everyone else is just going,
Yeah. So as just as this happens, a black paper airplane floats towards out of nowhere floats Fable.
Paper airplane?
A paper airplane,
Okay.
but the paper is
And all
black.
I'm gonna do and take your money. All I wanna do is
And take him.
Oh my god.
Alright, KIA.
So, as it gets close to Fable, it unfolds into a black envelope that kind of gently floats
boy.
towards you.
Deep breath. Here we go.
Cole just looks over their shoulder.
Hold on, Fable. Are you sure it's a wise idea to open that? It might be like a portal.
Yeah. I feel like if she made this a difficult experience, that it wouldn't be in her best interest. I have to... It's difficult when you're reaching out an olive branch to a being such as this, but sometimes you just gotta take a deep breath and hold it back out. I am choosing to trust her.
I'm just looking over your shoulder at the thing. Curious.
But, just in case, and Fable will sneak a kiss. Just in case. And, let's look at it.
Alright, so you open the envelope, and...
Yeah, I opened the envelope.
Yeah, alright, so the voice of the man you met with not that long ago speaks out and he says, she has agreed to meet with you now. And then a portal appears next to you. You don't get sucked into it.
Okay. Angel, Charming?
Did he be right back?
Oh, did he?
Yes, just now.
Was that found himself?
Yes. Well, he typed in the chat that he'd be right back.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
that's
I hope he's got that inventory list.
well, at least you're not
Here
sucked
we
in
go.
alone.
Who's coming?
I guess
Who
I'll
wants to
go.
come meet Baba Yaga?
Me?
Do we have the harness? Do we have the harness for Jamie?
I'll be good, I promise.
Will you?
Yeah?
Yes.
You promise?
I promise on my scales.
That's not much.
On my wings.
Cool.
What?
You know I love you, right?
Yes, I will be good, I swear.
If you're not, I will hold you to that, and I will wear your scales as my next set of arms.
You can punish me anyway. I'll be good. I swear I'll be good, I promise.
Well,
Okay.
this is as good of a time as any, shall we?
Yep. Let's do this.
Right? Oh, I actually cracked my neck.
So so it looks like Jean, Fable, Corbel, Cole. Anyone else?
Shiva? Shiva, you coming?
Let's just get this over with.
I'll go with you. I'm going. I'll go with her. As well as the support.
I don't know what you're gonna be able to do, but I'm intrigued at what you want to try.
Oh, shush, Fable. You know me too well that you better not reveal what I am thinking.
I can guarantee she has no idea what you're thinking.
More that obvious. Good.
I've got a feeling that a good half of what you're thinking is probably what you'll be doing after the encounter.
And see, Keith, this is why you and I are best buds.
No, this is actually Jean saying yes.
Oh, sorry. Well, see, then Keith's voice this way.
It sounds like you're all going. Alright, well,
Alright, guys.
It sounds like you're all
Let's
going. Alright. You step through the portal?
Yep.
Alright.
And Fable will dress up for the occasion. Formal paladin wear.
Sean's probably got his replacement cloaks by now,
The
right?
question is, what kind of markings are on your paladin gear?
I will not hide who is my patron. I am representing her.
Okay, then.
Whether I like it or not, I better do it with pride.
Yep. I'm back.
Alright.
We're gonna visit Baba Yaga.
Alright, you step through the portal, and by the way, immediately, Fable, you can tell you are now in the Feywild.
Okay.
Specifically, I'm even gonna say you can tell you are in a dark corner of the Fey Dark. Alright?
Oh boy.
Yep.
Okay.
You're in
Are we still in mobs territory, or are we beyond it?
You're beyond that.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you feel only one presence, one overwhelming presence, Fey presence here, and you've never felt it before.
And we don't even see the house yet.
No. So, as you step through, before you even land, you feel this, and when you suddenly land, you're in a room of complete darkness.
Can I see anything?
Can you see through magical darkness?
I can!
I don't think I can see through
I
magical
can.
darkness now.
Alright.
Oh, seriously? Oh, I thought you did.
No, he just has really long dark vision
Oh,
range.
Laura can see through magical darkness, but Sombra can't. Ah.
So, I guess just Shiva. Shiva, you're the only one who can see right now because you're in magical darkness.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
part
see.
of my, a devil side. I got devil side.
Yeah. So, Shiva, you can see that you're
120
in.
feet.
Yeah, you are in. What looks to be like a shack. It's not very large. It's the size of a small room, and the walls have a single thing on them. You see no doors. You see no windows. It's just a bunch of shrunken heads on all of the walls.
Gross.
Lovely.
And of course, Fable, like I said, you feel this overwhelming Fey presence. And even though you're Feywild, you feel thoroughly disconnected in a way you've never felt in the Feywild.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I don't think you're
It's
meant
like being
to.
heavy and dizzy without being heavy and dizzy.
Yeah.
Keep your guard up. There's more. I believe there's more mental tricks to play.
I think it is rude of us to not introduce ourselves. My name, as I address the darkness and bow respectfully, is Fable Teller, creator of dragons, orator to the sun scale, pillar of sun and snow. I seek audience with the greatest witch of all that has ever lived. Am I in the presence of the great Yaga?
And I'm gonna say you hear in 100 voices from all different voices from all around you.
Jesus Christ.
You hear in her presence, representing the hated one, and all this type of stuff. And Shiva, you can see the severed heads, mouths moving, and their eyes rolling around. And you hear here to make a deal, and it's not just in common. It's in a bunch of different languages. And after a minute, a small beam of light penetrates through the darkness, illuminating a door that's just kind of floating there.
Well,
Babe will do her best to... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, looks like here's our invitation to meetings. As John just
I will
like...
do my best.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I will do my best to gather my composure, since I am probably the only one feeling these effects. And I will lead to guarantee that if anything happens to anyone, it will be to me first.
Right. So you step through the door, and all of a sudden you're sitting in a chair in front of a table. This table looks like it was made from a dead tree. It wasn't nicely cut or turned into planks. It was like someone just took a huge dead tree, sliced it in half, and took some of the branches to make very rudimentary, uneven, misshapen legs.
Are my companions coming around me?
Yeah. As everyone steps through the door, they end up in a chair beside you. Across this misshapen table, the only thing you can see that isn't shrouded in this magical darkness is a hooded figure sitting in a larger chair that looks like it's almost made out of sticks.
Yeah. Now she's green, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
John will politely bow before retaking his.
Before taking a seat, Babel will unhook her weapon from her side, and she will lay it down just to truly demonstrate that she is here to talk. Fable will look at all of her companions. Does everybody look okay? Is everybody okay?
Yep.
Yep. Corval is sitting down. All the stuff that he brought is in a bag of holding, of course.
Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. You have been informed a little bit as to why we are here, yes?
And I'll say the figure reaches out, a gnarled, green, bony hand, and just kind of starts tapping, like, all of her fingers up and down on the table.
So for the sake of your daughter's freedom, how much is using your name once worth?
And I'll say the rhythmic up and down of the fingers stops, and somewhat shrill, almost hard to hear voice says, "It's worth much. My daughter disappoints me greatly. I'm almost inclined to leave her where she is."
But wouldn't it be more fun of a punishment to have her be used as a pawn in something that she is not a part of?
And the voice
Wouldn't
says...
that humble her?
And the voice says... Humility is impossible for her. And she says, nonetheless, I don't suppose I can leave her there. If nothing else, it's a blemish on my name.
I agree. And I guarantee you that if it is helpful in this arrangement, that we can be discreet as possible anyway. I do not wish to make a show of this.
And she says, we'll have to see. And she says, yes, I think I will negotiate with you. And then, beside you, Fable, on both sides, just past where everyone's sitting, a couple of black candles suddenly appear. And their wicks kind of just barely catch flame. It's a black flame, and it puts out a very, very dim light.
I am honored for your consideration. Let's talk business. To be honest, the only reason I need your name and not your power is so that I have an excuse to be there in the first place, aside from the real reason. I wish for the Demon Lord Grisotz to join my side to fight against that stupid demon CLAM. I want a shift of power. I want to change things. I'm sure you're bored with the way things are now. Nobody comes looking for deals when they're comfortable and they're settling, do they?
She says, you would be surprised. It's when people get comfortable that they get bored.
And what about you? Are you bored?
And she says, after a certain point,
I wish to put on one hell of a show. A show that every plane in the multiverse will watch simultaneously as I secure my name and truly achieve my ultimate goal. I will live forever in my own way. Not like yours. In my own way. I will be a living legend. I will be a story. I will truly be a fable.
She said the thing.
I like that.
and she says, there are far better things than being a story. But nonetheless, despite your association with that woman,
that woman has done much to offer me in my ways and my goals. I owe her much.
says, if you wanted power, you should have come to me.
Would you have given me a second glance?
And she says, I would have.
I will take that as the greatest compliment I have ever received. Mabel smiles nervously.
And she says, well, at least you're safe from her prying here.
I would say I am many things right now, but safe wouldn't have made the top 10.
And she says, if I had any intention
much smarter than I look.
She says, if I had any intention of harming you, you'd already be dead.
That's probably true. But who knows? This could be an interesting conversation. So, in a way, I am doing you a favor in this. But I also know that you have a reputation to uphold. You have to charge me something.
And she says, I don't only have to charge something. I have to charge what it's worth. And my name is worth a lot. More to me than that foolish, disrespectful daughter.
So, let's start talking price.
And she says, let's start with what you're not willing to give up.
I'm not willing to give up anything that isn't mine to give. I am not willing to involve the lives or happiness of any of my companions or my family. I am willing to give up material. I am willing to give up some memories. I am willing to give up some time. But it has to all be mine.
She says, there's something interesting.
Yes.
Says, valuable indeed. Says, I'll let you use my name for half of your remaining lifespan.
Too high. I do not know how long that is. That is an indiscriminate number.
And she says, do you want to know how much time?
Abel smiles and looks down. I wish to remain optimistic. If I am being pragmatic, I don't think it's much.
And I'm going to say, Babel, you feel a shiver come down you as you get a closer look of her face, because I said it was hooded, as you can see more clearly one bulging, grotesque, somewhat shriveled eye peeking out at you from in the hood.
How about this? I have lived a complicated life. And as such, when my time comes, I do not know where my soul will go. I fear it when I think alone at night. I will give you a year with my soul when I pass. Use for what you see fit.
Orville's eyes go wide at that.
At least then I will know it will be the devil that I know that will have it. Instead of fearing the devil I don't.
And she says, No, what I want from you isn't your soul. She says, the last 2 years of your life.
Last 2 years of my life. And what would you do with my time? I will not wage a war against my lady for you. I will not kill my companions for you.
She says, oh, I have no interest. And I can go about any of that as much as I want. No, I want you to provide the services for which you are so skilled and experienced.
You wish me to keep you entertained.
She says, in a
You
way.
want a friend.
She says, hardly.
Insight check.
Go for
She's
it.
bored and lonely, isn't she?
You can roll insight if you want.
It might take me a lot longer than if you were to do it, but let's see what I can do here.
I'm quite curious to see what this roll comes out as. It'll be really interesting.
See here.
Oh,
Oh, I get an insight from Corbel. Apparently he's curious.
There's a 28.
I'm gonna say...
Tell her.
So,
Tell her.
Corbel, you can tell that she's definitely not bored and she's definitely not lonely.
Yeah, my page isn't loading.
I don't know that Corbel would be able to cast message without it being noticed, is the issue.
No, unless you're telepathic.
Why do you wish for me to be your personal entertainer?
And she says, I never said that I want you to entertain me in the way that you're thinking of. She says, no, I want the skills for which you've worked so hard.
Would it be foolish of me to ask you to elaborate?
She says, foolish, no, but I'm not going to.
Oh, why do I not have... I don't have, advantage toggled. So I'll just re-roll that. Wow, okay.
Well, that's your reliable talent kicking in because both were below 10.
I have many gifts and talents. And I know that you have a very dark sense of humor. Ask me to entertain you in any way that you know that I would not have been comfortable with if not being informed.
And she says, I will not ask you to harm or disadvantage anyone you care about. She says, I will not ask you to do anything that I don't know you've already done willingly before.
Above table. Does she want Fable to read her a bedtime story, aka the book?
No.
Okay, back on table.
I am intrigued to agree to this, to add one clause. And she holds up a claw. I get one veto.
And she says, no.
Do you want me to trust you? That doesn't help.
And she says, I don't need you to trust me. I just need you to agree to my terms.
Corbel's just pondering aloud at this point. Kind of like, leg crossed.
Sean has got a pen and paper just like resting on the table in front of everybody.
What? You seem particularly interested in Fable, Howard.
Well, she is the one that's making the deal.
Corbel's not talking to John. Corbel's addressing Baba Yaga. Surely you would be interested in the talents and time of others here.
And she says,
what if I was to tag along in this deal, same terms, but we get two vetoes?
I'm not getting a single veto.
and she says, for what I want, I don't think you will be able to make any noticeable change. No, it's her skills that I need.
You obviously have something very specific in mind.
Yes, indeed I do.
Why won't you tell me what it is, and then tell me that I won't mind doing it?
She says, I'll tell you, but I think it will be easier if I tell you alone. That way you don't have to grandstand.
And I love grandstanding. Very well.
Shall the rest of us step out for a moment?
Row us out, or are we gonna...
She said, and she...
I have a feeling that you guys are all just frozen at the table.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what happens. And she says, I want you to use those skills that you're so experienced at using to destroy a kingdom for me from the ground up. From the inside.
Which one?
Says, none that you care about.
How do you know?
And she says, because I know everything about you.
Is it one that somebody that I care about cares about? Is it one that will affect one that I care about?
And she says, it's one that has nothing to do with the material plane whatsoever.
Interesting. And what plane would you be sending me to?
What kingdom spans multiple planes?
Sigil?
There's only one that I can think of off the top of my head.
Celestia?
Well, the rest of us
I'm thinking
don't know.
Mind Flayers.
Underdark?
We certainly don't like those.
I'm sorry, does she mean the Underdark?
Anyways, this is all above table.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
The rest of us are kind of frozen in time.
Well,
Right
that I know. I'm just like, what?
May I ask then why they are your enemy, that you wish to send someone like me to burn their entire civilization to the ground?
And she says, oh, they're no enemy of mine. I just...
Then why do you wish such violence?
And she says, because I want what they have. And when I want something, I take it. And I'm not subtle about it
And what
either.
do they have that you want? I don't want to destroy what you want.
She says, oh, there's no worry of that.
Is it the Illithids?
And she says, well, aren't you clever?
If you wish to use the last 2 years of my life to send me on an unholy crusade to massacre illithids, yeah, I'll do that. You're right. That is something that I have totally done in the past, and I will do again. However, I cannot guarantee success with such an enemy. Nor will I sacrifice what I have gathered and my forces for your war.
She says, I don't need them, I just need you. She says, I'm not going to destroy them all, I'm going to take over, and you're going to help me.
And what do you become once I have destroyed the illithids for you?
And she says, what I want to become.
Whoa, what was that?
Fuck was that?
That was like a weird
Bless
hiccup.
you. That hurt.
Oh, that was a
a fucking
sneeze.
And you blew out the microphone like that. Congratulations.
Ouch.
I
son of a
shut the
bitch.
microphone off the minute it started, but it wasn't fast enough.
One more thing.
And she says,
I don't care how powerful you become or how powerful I make you. You will leave the Fey realm alone.
and she says, the influence I have here is all that I need from this place.
My first true responsibility is to my lady, and always will be. I am literally a part of her. I will not betray her, and I will not create a power that will destroy her.
She says, I have no interest in the Feywild. Nothing beyond what I've already taken. She says, but for 2 years, you'll be with me. You'll serve me. You'll be connected to me.
And then you will let me die.
She says, yes, then you'll die.
You will let me die.
And she says,
Very
yes.
well. Let's look at a contract.
And everything, the rest of you are able to move again.
Were we aware that we were frozen?
You didn't. You weren't.
Corbel gives Fable where you
I assume
walk.
we have no concept of any time that's passed.
Correct.
So, do we need to step outside?
If you wish to go outside, you may. Right now we are dealing with the boring part.
And a scroll just kind of slides out of her sleeve and rolls across the table towards you, Fable.
Let's start reading.
Roll me an investigation check.
Is John allowed to also...
This is a Fable investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, so actually I will say the rest of you, when you look at the scroll that's been handed to Fable, it's blank.
Really, I don't like that.
What
If you
kind of
don't
magic
mind,
is coming off of it?
We do need to have a notary on this, if I'm not mistaken.
if you don't mind, Witch of Witches, I brought these people here out of good faith and trust. They can read it.
And she says, I was just trying to keep the result of your decision keep them from understanding what you were about to do.
I very much appreciate you respecting my privacy. However, it's not fair, especially to keep it from this one, pointing at Corbel, since he's the one who I've already promised the rest of my life to begin with.
And she says, very well. And do the rest of you words appear on the scroll all of a sudden.
Okay.
So after that 20 investigation fable, you can see that it's, on the surface anyway, it's certainly what you'd agree to, that the last 2 years of your life, you agree to serve her and do what she wants, which in this case, she doesn't specifically write down that she wants you to destroy illithids, but that she wants you to use your talents to do the thing that you discussed. And then, as you're looking, you see fine print that says that when the 2 years are up, you'll die, but it doesn't specify that she'll let you die, but it doesn't specify how you'll die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, hidden even below that, there's a thing that mentions how you'll die, and it's not pleasantly, of course.
What's it say?
That you will be torn to shreds.
So long as...
Well, at least I don't become a... As long as I don't become a line flare.
You couldn't just have her die peacefully. You have to tear her apart.
How long does it say I have?
And it says you will live for another 28 years.
That's longer than I thought. Question. This is in character. If I was to not sign this paper, does this number change?
She says even if you sign it, it might change. She says, it totally depends.
Oh, go ahead.
She says, no matter what, your last 2 years will be mine. But when that takes place is up to other circumstances out of my control. But when that number reaches
Amazing.
2, you belong to me.
There are still forces in this universe that even you can't control.
May I
find
recommend
that hard to believe.
may I recommend that that Baba Yaga may not be in influence on changing that number, yay or nay.
Change the number of your
That,
lifespan, whatever.
That she would not that the Baba Yaga will not be the one that would be the cause of the number changing.
That she does not bring her reward sooner rather than later.
Exactly. That it comes at the proper time when it comes to you.
In other words, she doesn't expedite the process.
The devil is in the details.
And she says,
Corbel.
are you implying
Sorry, go
that I would try and affect when this would happen?
Yes. Because you are, and I say this with the utmost fear and respect, you are a clever bitch.
You get a wheezing laugh out of her, and she says, "Alright, fine." And you can see a wording added into the contract that says that she'll do nothing to accelerate your death.
What about...
And the number changes, it increases to 30 years.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I see. By the way, this, torn to shreds.
Yeah, that's just... leave that.
People like me don't get to choose how they die.
She says, that's subject to change too. Based on what I feel like when the time comes.
We should also put a clause in this that says that there are no critical changes to the contract until the contract is done.
Wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
Make sure she doesn't alter the contract, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole point of a contract is once you sign it, it's static.
Yeah.
That's how a contract works.
Unfortunately, yeah, you should have that in the writing too. Otherwise, it becomes pliable.
No, if the contract has changed, both parties have to sign off on it. That's how contracts work.
That's why they're legally binding.
Or in this case, spiritually. At some point, though, Corbel would like to use his messaging on Fable.
Okay.
Just a little wag his finger.
And when you try to do that, Baba Yaga's finger wags and she says, "Not here."
Corbel smiles. Yeah, you're smarter than me. Makes sense.
I was expecting, we're sorry, your number could not be completed as dialed.
we have time to change that.
Corbel is just gonna say it outright. Fable, you're doing that thing where you're making deals for the entire party. Are you sure we need this?
No. I'm not. But I will feel guilty if at the end of this I have not done everything that I could within my power to give people I love the greatest chance to win and thrive and survive. That's what this is about.
I know it is. I know exactly what this is about. And you see sort of like a pained expression on Corbel. He starts to say something, but then he sort of stops. I understand what it is to want to do everything in your power. Or just to ensure that what you keep precious is safe. But this seems like 2 years of your remaining life. That's a lot. That could be a lot. Especially since,
yes.
And then he's going to put his, gonna hold her hand. I'd very much like to spend the rest of my life with you. I don't want any interruptions at the end of my life.
How long do tabaxis last? What's your average lifespan?
That was the same thing like humans.
I don't even think it's actually quite as long as humans. Let me just
that's what I was thinking. I thought it was like
Corbel's
50
got an extended life anyways.
Well, yeah. being asthma.
He's got an extended life due to some decisions he made earlier on.
Fable will squeeze his hands and look down and look from side to side. And her ears will twitch and her tail will twitch. And then she will take a deep breath and think. She will, after a minute, open her eyes and look at Corbel. And then she will look to Baba Yaga and she will say, I am sorry. But as I had stated just earlier, I have already promised all of my time to another. If he does not wish for me to give it up, then that's that. And then Fable will look back at Corbel and smile.
Aww.
Corbel's gonna bring her into her arms, and then just gonna look straight at Baba Yaga.
The contract will slide back across the table and up her sleeve, and she says, a shame.
I hope that this does not give any hurt feelings.
And she says, oh, I don't get hard feelings. I get what I want, and I'll find another means.
I am honored that you would want to fight for me. I am pretty gray. It was an honor and a privilege to meet you.
And she says, yes, I'm sure it was.
Until next time, Witch of Witches.
And she says, yes, until next time. And the darkness reappears and she's gone.
At this point, Corbel's gonna take the paint roller, and he's just gonna roll a line across on the ground.
The Rick roller?
God damn it.
Alright, and then after a moment you find yourselves back at the mansion.
So we just came out of that empty-handed, didn't we?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
we did.
However, we didn't lose anything in the process, so I would consider this a rather educational experience.
At least you didn't have to see all those shrunken heads. Ugh.
I am sorry, everyone.
No, Corbel's just gonna you're not the one who's gotta apologize. It was my call. And he's just gonna look at everybody else. Straight on, look. If you're mad at someone, you can be mad at me.
We're not mad.
I had a solution. And I gave it up for myself.
Fable will find another way. We don't need Baba Yaga's name to make this work.
I suppose one
else is giving solutions.
I suppose at least having had asked and not had repercussions for asking was a blessing to us. Especially with being such as the Baba Yaga. However, what is this business about trying to find Tasha that you guys are come up with so far? I may have been left out of the loop on that.
Oh, basically we're trying to get Grazas to join our fight. The only way to do that is to rescue his beloved.
Beloved's a strong word. His fuck buddy. He wants his fuck buddy back.
And we gotta meet the Succubus Queen in
Basically,
this day,
we're
so...
trying to come up with a story as to why we would want Tasha's deal. Tasha's soul. Tasha back from not Baphomet, Malcontent, sorry.
Can't... admitting that we're here for her boyfriend.
And we already did our research on Malcontent. In case you're wondering.
What information does Jean have on Tasha?
We already researched on Tasha.
I gave you earlier today. And by the way, as you're discussing this,
that's right.
Fable, a nearby window frosts over.
Oh boy.
And the fake queen, the fake queen's face
Fable
appears.
feels a little defeated. And she will look at the fake queen. What is the fake queen's expression?
Concern.
Okay, so she doesn't know what happened yet.
And a little bit of anger.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
And she says...
Fable will go to her now.
And she says, it didn't go well, I take it.
Well, it went as well as it could have. I didn't get what I wanted, but she didn't get what she wanted either.
And she says, is that all that happened?
I told her what I needed. She made me an offer. She wanted the last 2 years of my life. Destroy Illithids for her in exchange for her name. However, as it was pointed out to me, my life has already been offered to another.
And
it was not my time to give.
And she says, well, that would make sense why there's now across all planes, assassination hit order on Corbel.
Oh my god.
She said there was no hard feelings.
All the planes? Seriously?
And she says, I don't think there are hard feelings. Did she say anything to you as you were leaving?
Did say that she would get what she wanted.
Without killing Corbel, like, you don't have any...
Corbel's gonna shrug. Alright, so, for my next vacation, the other planes are definitely off the travel list. Got it.
Are there any listings on the material plane?
And the fake queen says it's everywhere. The material plane, the outer planes, the elemental planes, everywhere.
Elemental planes, underdark, ancestral sigil, everywhere. Every plane, John.
Oh dear.
Well, unfortunately, that's she doesn't realize that would go against the contract she had written.
What contract?
Well,
there was no contract. This is her just acting now.
John, there's no more contract.
Well, I tried.
I know.
Well, got a few jars of dirt.
Fable is furious.
What do you by any chance have what they offered
Jean.
No. Jean, no,
Okay.
sorry. I mean the bounty. Like, what did Baba Yaga offer?
And she says, depends on who specifically she contracted with. She's offering many things. Souls, money, magical items.
Why does she want me so badly?
Corvo,
Like you said, you are very awesome.
yep.
Mooney,
Yep.
above table. Are you using the level 15 challenge rating Baba Yaga or the level 22 Baba Yaga?
I have my own.
Please tell me you're not considering we go fight her.
I have my own unique specific stat block for Baba Yaga. I'm not using none of the existing ones. Or let me say I modified the 22.
So what I'm hearing from Crystal is she's thinking about going for a. You can't collect. The hit is probably going to be dead if there's no one to give the prize.
Yes. It is the easiest solution to what she's put in front of me.
Or you can.
Just think about how. Just think about the extra title to your name, Slayer of the Great Hag.
Whoa. We're talking about the hag.
Yes, we are. The hag has just put a price on my husband's head. Therefore, the hag's head is now.
The irony of this, of course, is that she doesn't realize that if she does have this go through, then you will become unwilling to do her bidding, and thus she will not be able to get what she wants.
But she's a spiteful bitch.
Well,
So am I.
She's a spiteful bitch. She couldn't let it slide that immortal got one up over her when it was this close to her. So actions have consequences. All right. What's another god to kill? We've already got several on the list.
Keep saying that. But we're going to die eventually.
Not with that attitude.
No, Anthos is right. I mean, like, with Anaconda, we got lucky.
You're right. We did get lucky.
Exactly.
But I also think we've gotten stronger.
Take that.
And I believe your Forge buddy had something special that might be able to help you out with a few tasks that you were planning to go on.
What? Forge buddy?
Yeah, your Forge master down in the basement. I remember him saying that he's got 2 more of your CLAM weapons ready for you to collect.
Did we already collect those clam weapons,
Yeah,
Fred?
I already got them. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So,
So we're...
Well, we've got another meeting we need to prepare for soon anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Know what we're gonna do now that we don't
Nope.
have the ability to use Baba Yaga's name?
Nope.
Nope, we're gonna have to figure it out.
I don't suppose this other... I believe you said the Succubus Queen?
I don't even know that we need a name at this point.
I don't suppose you can just,
Can we
challenge
just,
it.
Can we just say that we need Tasha to help us fight against Clamsmodius?
Do we know the association between the Succubus and Clasmodius?
I'm gonna assume unfriendly.
Can I legend lore?
You already... Did you legend lore on Malcolm Bed? I feel like you already did. But, yeah, it wouldn't give you specific information that, like, you can't legend lore a specific chunk of thing. But what I will say is that you guys know that they must be in some way connected because Clamsmodius is the one who grabbed Tasha and Malcontent has her now.
Why don't we just flaunt them with the 2 souls that we got? We killed, like, Clamsmodius' 2 allies. We took down L-Tab.
It's not enough. Those souls are just going to get us the meeting, but at the very least, we need to find out what the price is on Tasha's soul. Or Tasha herself. Surely there's something that this god wants.
I suppose there is a question about if we don't get Tasha, would not having Rosats with us on the battlefield be as detrimental? The other questions I suppose we should ask is, do we wish to free Tasha to her devices?
Well, I mean, we're already having a meeting with the Cypress Queen. We're already in this deep as is. Ask her what it would take to, like, get Tasha to be freed.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hey, I don't know.
I think that's what we...
Well, we can see that we had a meeting with the Baba Yaga. And that the results of that meeting are disclosed. That's right. Yeah, it cannot be undisclosed.
You guys have got that in the event planning chat, so that's the wrong chat where you guys just put that stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the wrong chat. Actually, Joel posted the stream in the event planning chat, too.
Yeah, you did.
Whoa, my bad.
Speak again.
Hey!
Woo!
I just had to let my throat loosen up for over 4 hours.
Oof.
I hope it continues to feel better.
Not sick, that's the fun part.
Hopefully it keeps loosening up then, I guess.
Yeah.
It'll be fine until tomorrow morning when I go to sleep.
So I'm going to say you still have half a day before you go to meet with Malcontent. Is there anything any of you want to do?
Do I know anything about the layer of Malcontent?
I want to use the Thieves Guild to suppress the hit order in the material realm.
Alright.
I don't know that we're going to be able to dig up any more information about Baba Yaga, or probably not.
I don't think any more information about Baba Yaga would be useful.
Yeah.
So yeah, Thieves Guild to help reduce that order. Hit on it, trouble. Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind.
Aaron and the Raven Queen be able to do anything to, like, reduce that hit too in their realms?
Well, Theron only like Theron's plane is a minor plane. got no influence over anything. And the Raven Queen doesn't get involved in petty shit like this. She does not care.
Can we get Preishu to set up like Home Alone booby trap and Corbal's?
I mean, we've got Jeeves and Corbal's got the Forbidden Spell going back up, but I think Corbal might just be taking time to commune with both Preishu and Deathclock.
Yeah, I mean, Preishu says he'll, Preishu is slightly invested in Corbal's safety, because it matters a little bit, and also he kind of likes Corbal. So, he'll try what he can, but this is pretty serious stuff.
Corbal will just stress, don't do anything that will put your life in danger.
Oh, he's not going to.
Yeah.
He likes you, but he's also not stupid.
Yeah.
Or that stupid in that way, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to be careful because in terms of the Fae power scale, he's very much well below Baba Yaga. So, yeah, he's not going to do anything that would make her specifically go after him. Deathclock, on the other hand, find this to be very entertaining.
Oh, I know they do. They're probably like, bring it on. Right?
Yeah, basically, that's their attitude. This is a show to them. Corbal is their favorite soap opera. There's always something going on.
Do we want to enlist the rest of the Azamar to also keep a guard up? You know, put like a Crime Stoppers network.
I mean, all that we can do is just like have our give a heads up to all of our allies who are closely connected with Corbal and us, but it's gonna happen. Some of them will try to come after him regardless.
He assures Corbal that he can rest easy at home.
Alright, so I'm gonna be vacationing from home now. Those kids aren't gonna know what to do with themselves. I'll be in their business all day long.
Corbal's going on staycation mode.
He's gonna, because he's born, he's gonna become like a helicopter parent?
Yeah.
For the gold balls?
Roll for agoraphobia.
Oh my god, I just found my fucking charger. I found my charger.
I don't know. I just said it. I don't know what 27 means. I don't know how agoraphobic you are, but...
Looney, charger, it was on the floor. God fucking damn it.
Well, at least we don't know where it is now. We know
it's
safe.
I packed it.
We know it's safe.
Alright. Anyway, so there you go. Yeah. Deathclock is mostly just finding this hilarious. Preishu will attempt to protect you, but Jeeves assures you that at least at home you should be safe.
Yep.
No one's gonna get in there without him knowing.
Yeah, right now the big concern is somebody trying to pull off a hit on Corbal in the middle of the combat elsewhere.
Yeah, Jeeves can't protect you in that case.
Yeah, that's the big concern right now.
Yeah, and as you find out and you're thinking about who to ask for help and whatever, Fable, you receive another one of those black paper airplanes.
Oh no.
Yay.
Alright, so what's this letter say this time?
Oh, just that she'd happily meet with you and negotiate a deal at any time.
Uh-huh. I'm going to think about my response this time. Whether I want to declare a duel, or whether I find a way to renegotiate.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
What are you talking about? We are terrorists.
Yeah, maybe you are.
Yes, I definitely am.
That sounded like a good bong hit.
Yeah, anyway, just keep that in mind that she will happily meet with you at any time and to negotiate anything. Anyway, so that option is open to you.
Out of curiosity, Baba Yaga's home plane is the Fae realm, right?
Yeah, she is a Fae.
Okay.
Hags are Fae. She's just a little bit more powerful and a lot older than the other hags. She doesn't have a coven because she doesn't need it.
Wait, hags have covens? Oh, fuck.
That's their whole thing. Hags are generally covens of 3.
Oh, fuck. Good
Yeah, Baba Yaga, the hag.
Yeah. Hags are... Let me put it this way. Hags are never alone. There's always 3 of them, and if there's not 3, they're working to bring your number back up to 3. Whenever a hag dies...
Oh, fuck. Gunther from Baldur's Gate 3 is fucked, because he just killed Auntie Ethel.
You killed one hag? Good luck with that.
I killed Auntie Ethel, too. Happening?
Anyway, so... What I will say is, yeah, generally, hags are in groups of 3 that are called covens. Heck, Baba Yaga had 3 hag daughters that were, like, the original hag coven.
All powerful.
Yeah, just so happens that Baba Yaga doesn't need a coven of her own. She's that strong.
Can we find, is there a quick way to find out if those, 3 original ones are still around?
Why?
You mean Tasha? Tasha's
not a hag.
No, Tasha's a human. Yeah.
Tasha's an adopted kid.
Yeah, Tasha's adopted. Baba Yaga raised a number of children. Including a bunch of hags, and also Tasha, and also... I'm trying to remember what the heck was...
Okay, so we just gotta avoid hags.
I mean, you always want to avoid hags as a general rule.
Yeah, that's a pretty safe rule. It's... You know, should be right near the top of the list of rules in a D&D fantasy setting. Avoid hags.
Avoid hags, unless the DM conveniently places one as a plot device required to move the plot forward.
That's called a plot hook, and that's different.
It's like we try to avoid it, but he puts it in front of us.
Puts it right in front of our door.
Our rogue hags have not been very good, ended in tragedy.
I mean, there was that one coven of hags we cleared out.
We didn't clear them out.
There's the one when we rescued Abigail. It was like long time ago.
Yeah.
We had to fight like hag and a lich hag.
There was a full coven in there.
Yeah, that was a full coven of 3.
I think we're getting sidetracked. But I also know we're like 15 minutes away from dinner, so I don't know what we want to do.
Yeah, is there anything anyone wants to do in preparation for your meeting with Malcontent? Like I said, you have about half a day. Anything you want to do?
Keith, while this whole...
So, is she meeting us on the mortal plane, or are we meeting her
Oh, no, you're going to meet her in her...
In her realm.
Yeah.
So, my question is, with Malcontent, do we think we stand... Are we stuck negotiating, or do we think we stand a chance trying to, do it the old-fashioned way?
Find the old-fashioned way.
We kill her.
No.
Nah.
Emma's godmother strongly suggests not to do it. Lily suggests not to do it, so just not.
I would think, like, Plan D is to beat her into submission. And then Plan E may be to try to remove her from the equation. But that doesn't necessarily mean killing. Killing is like the Plan G.
I guess the question I have is above table. I know, like, Grazatz has this whole thing where he just looks at you and you die. Does Malcontent have powers on that level?
You know, she is
everything
also...
that we've heard so far is just, oh, she's the queen of all the succubuses, and succubuses like to seduce people, and they probably have some sort of magic.
Well, so what I will say is, you know that she is a demon prince, so that means she's on the same level of rank and power as Grazatz and Orcus and the other demon princes. So take that for what you will.
Yeah, so let's not try to fight her.
But you also know, what I will say is you also know that scale, that the Demon Prince, while it is the highest rank and level, so to speak, there's also a vast range of powers between them and various things. Like, you know that Orcus, for example, is very, very dangerous and easy to kill you, whereas Grisotz is, not to say Grisotz isn't strong, but he also would prefer not to get his hands dirty kind of thing, right? So they each have their own methods, but they are, I mean, she is in the top rank, so take that for what you will.
She's no pushover, but...
Certainly not.
No, she's certainly not a pushover, but if it came down to it, would beating her be plausible or very unlikely?
I guess there's only really one way to find out.
Okay. There's no way to... Oh, right, because I guess they don't fight often, so because of how rarely they fight, we wouldn't find any records of fighting, would we?
Yeah, that's the thing. You can maybe look into some of the general things to find out some of the things they can do, but anything beyond that is really hard. Because, again, they generally don't go head-to-head in an actual, like,
They always have people doing their fighting for them.
Yeah.
That's presumably that's how you stay in power.
That is one of the things you do to stay in power, yeah. It's that thing that was being mentioned earlier about the way that things operate down there, and it is also, you have to be powerful, but you also have to play the game.
So, why'd you roll a D100?
Oh, that was the joke when I said roll for agoraphobia.
Oh.
Still don't know what a 27 means. Is that a lot? Is that a little? I don't know. I guess
27 out of 100.
Is it? Or is it more like 63 out of 100? Because
yeah.
You know how D200s.
Yeah, that's the thing is, which way is, does Corbel feel really, like, has a lot of agoraphobia, or is he feeling, he's like, he can still go outside and he'll probably be okay? I mean, we're mostly joking, but it was in the moment I just had to be like...
I think that's going to be we can probably leave that up to Linear to choose.
Yeah, it'll be up to him to decide how freaked out Corbel is, or it maybe isn't by this. Not worried at all.
Maybe Corbel's made peace with his life. Maybe he's just had peace. So he's like, you know what? Whatever happens, happens. YOLO, fuck it.
I feel like he's good. There's at one point Keith might enter into his room. He'll see Corbel curled into the fetal position with a aluminum dunce cap on, going rocking back and forth, going.
No.
Can't
Keith
sleep.
First, and then instantly something bad happens because he stepped where he was supposed to.
No, I was saying is like he'll probably be going to can't sleep. Hitman will get me.
No. But no, seriously, I think I'm pretty sure if Keith tried to enter Corbel's tower right now, Juice would have to keep showing up to interrupt all the traps and save Keith from getting killed by them.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, an arrow's flying towards Keith's head and Juice has to knock it out of the way.
We are getting off track.
Yeah, I know. I think what we're going to do, seeing as if there's nothing anyone specifically wants to do before the meeting with Malcontent.
There is one thing.
Oh, there we go, okay.
Keith, while these guys are out on their adventure with the Hag, he's going to see if there's anything inside of the iron flask. He's going to try to empty the iron flask.
Oh, you mean the one I gave you a really long time ago?
Yeah. He's going to pull whoever is not on that little journey into the Feydark.
It's everybody, I think.
So he's got Carter there. He's got Kanea.
Okay.
He's got probably some of the geese there to just make sure that there's that if whatever comes out of that thing is not going to like destroy the mansion or at least the barn.
So what I will say is, the way to learn if there's a you would know this as you have the item. You need the identify spell will tell you what's inside it, if anything.
Oh no, he's just gonna open it.
Oh no, sorry. Identify only tells you that a creature's inside. The only way to determine what's in it is to open it. Never mind.
Yeah, so he's opening it.
You're opening it. Well, then go ahead and roll me a D100.
$29. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Ian's laughing.
What do you pull out?
You evil bastard!
What came out?
A hag.
Are you serious?
That's why I was laughing.
Oh my god.
Okay, what are the odds?
What are the odds?
And not just any hag, a night hag.
That's even worse!
I don't know the significance of that.
Night hags are the ones that like target somebody that would twist and warp them to do something evil so that they can take their soul, right?
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry. What's going on with a night hag? Who's a night hag?
Keith emptied out an iron flask that we got a long time ago, and turns out he rolled the D100, and it happened to be a night hag.
So why is okay? I'm failing to still see where so now there's a night hag here.
Yeah, and for an hour it's friendly.
Uncorked iron flask.
For 1 hour it's friendly towards Keith, and then it will go back to being its natural state.
What?
And
So here's the thing. This is who asked why night hags are bad.
Oh, I explained why night hags are bad.
Can I put it back in the bottle?
There are
No.
multiple
Within the hour?
reasons why
No.
night hags are bad.
What?
The main reason is because they literally run the plane of Hades, where they garden souls to auction. They are the most dangerous, deadly, terrible, evil things. They are worse than demons. There's a reason why they have Hades.
And Keith rolled
To the point
one.
that the plane is so corrupted that it does not make you go crazy like the abyss. It does not make you burn in your soul like when you go to the nine hells. Hades changes you into one of them.
So Keith,
yeah, and you know those soul bags that contain souls? Yeah,
Yeah.
night hags make those.
Yeah, out of the flesh of the people.
Yeah.
And this is what Keith happened to just unleash.
Do while we're gone.
Yeah, but hey, it's friendly towards you for a whole hour, and will obey his commands. And
what is going to happen in the next hour with Keith? I need to know.
Hey, what powers you got?
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, technically they would tell you, I guess. Yeah, I guess you would know that they can shape change, go ethereal, give people nightmares, like serious nightmares that can kill them. That they carry on them a soul bag made by them. Can contain a soul, and that they have a black gem that lets them heal diseases and go ethereal, and that they have just powerful spellcasting and magic. I guess, yeah.
Okay, so who put you in the flask in the first place?
Does not know.
Interesting. You got a way to get home?
Yeah, she does. She can just go home whenever she wants.
You want to just head home and not bother us?
And she leaves. And we'll see what happens.
Well, Kanea's there. She can interfere if you want.
And what I'll say is, in an hour, the night hag will return to to her natural disposition and alignment. So who knows? We'll see what happens with that. But don't worry about that.
Are they chaotic evil
Okay,
or
first
what?
of
So
all,
the question is, do any of
I
us even
agree
notice
with
half
my
it?
character
Just half
being
going
there.
away.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
I did not agree that my character would be there.
Okay. All right.
So nobody knows that this happened.
Carter knows. He some members of the geese he would have like recruited.
Why?
Because
Well, can't do it for that.
he wanted to have the empty flask in case they need to use it.
When you release a fucking knife.
I don't. Nobody knew what was inside of it. There's no way to tell what was inside of it. It could have been anything. It could have been a hippo.
Well, anyway, I'm sure that will never come up again.
Hmm.
And then we go on dinner break.
And now we go.
And now we're gonna start the dinner on that note. I'll see everyone in an hour.
No, well, at least now we have the stat block revealed to us about a night hag.
But we're not gonna fight a night hag!
Yeah, that's the plan. I just let her go back home.
You don't know what's gonna happen now. I already have thoughts about this hag situation. Alright, see everyone in an hour.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye! You're right, it's hooked up to me. So. There we go, okay. Oh.
I didn't know it would be a night hag.
I know you couldn't have known, but it's like, okay, cool, you got all the information about a night hag. We aren't planning to fight a night hag. Or any hags in general.
And I'm sure that hag won't have any problems about anything that
For all intents and purposes, I did her a favor. No, she owes me a favor. Because that's how favors work.
Alright, well, we should go figure out dinner, because, yeah, I had no specific dinner plans, and now I need to figure out dinner plans, because now you guys are here.
I fell in love with a goof. I fell in love with a goof.
Yes, you did.
Who acts like a cat.
Yes. But come on, you got an intro. My couch is pretty comfortable.
It is pretty comfortable.
It's a nice couch.
God.
Girl ass man.
It's really hard to stay mad at you.
I know it is. It's super funny. Alright. Let's figure out dinner. Alright. Well, let's head up and sort dinner out.
Alright, let's get dinner. Come on.
Okay, let's
What are you
go.
doing, Ed? What are you doing? You just coming to say hi?
Walking more, that's good.
Yeah, she's getting exercise because her food and water over there and her litter's over there, and she has the worst time to do a huge stinky poop.
Yeah.
normally they're not that bad, and she normally goes in the middle of the night, but no, she decided to do it right then. Okay, because I have a thing that literally it's soda, but it's designed specifically for cat. Well,
Nice.
not for cat. Actually, it's not just specifically. It's for all pet odors specifically. Oh, you gotta push it down. It's kind of, yeah, there you go.
Oh.
And then there you go, and that's it.
I was also gonna say I was gonna have it.
That's fine. We can do that when we come back. There's time for all.
Well,
there is me. We're just gonna go
She
upstairs.
accomplishes two
I
goals.
gotta be honest, like the whole Baba Yaga thing. It's like it wasn't gonna go well. Now look what happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know if it will take.
And then I'm putting. Maybe. Did I give you the keys?
Definitely not on here. Oh.
Well, that's my.
Oh.
That's why I have a flashies.
Yeah, the flashy strap lets you find it right away.
Or for a dark green one.
Oh, see, a flashing one totally draws attention. 100%. Put these on. Yes, yes, man. All right. worries. so many people in here today.
Interact with everyone else in here.
She'll be fine. She's actually really good with people, and she has spots she can retreat to when she wants to hide.
That's good.
Honestly, I'm sure Stefan will make her retreat at least once, because he'll be loud, and she'll probably retreat, but, like, she'll totally be fine.
I think they're still sitting down.
Hello?
Okay, hi.
Okay.
Sorry about the delay. I of course had no... They were surprised to me, so I of course had no planned out dinner ahead of time.
Is this why you didn't tell him, Joe?
He'll be down in a second.
Yet.
He'll be...
No,
I think he's...
yeah, we wanted to surprise him.
It was a surprise, but I also didn't have dinner planned out, so we were slightly delayed.
Whoops.
It's fine. It happens. It's a good surprise. Oh, if it's a USB-C, there's USB-C already plugged in there. On the table, if you look in the corner there, one of them is USB.
Oh.
Yeah. I already have one
What
plugged
are
in.
you guys talking about?
What are they talking about?
What were you guys talking about?
How much fun Corporal's gonna have from now on.
Oh, he'll be fine.
I keep,
He's
like,
level 20, he's powerful, he's not gonna get assassinated. He might have to deal with the annoyance of a bunch of people trying to kill him that are not strong enough to kill him.
we just take safe.
I think the biggest thing is some, extra planar bounty hunter extraordinaire trying to kill us in the middle of a fight.
Look, you're not John Wick. You're not gonna have assassins coming at you constantly all the time. But you might occasionally have an assassin come after you. Yeah.
Corporal's gonna be checking his steps.
I feel like it's going to be one of those things of every so often in the middle of a battle, you're rolling 1d100 to see whether or not an assassin comes in.
I've got some ideas, assuming that it doesn't get nullified by a deal or anything else. So we'll see what happens. You know that Baba Yaga is open to negotiate. So
yeah, and she's probably going to want even more. But if she wants a negotiation, that means that we could get her in the same room as us.
That is true.
And if we get her in the same room as us, maybe we fuck up a witch.
Hag,
witch, is that a distinction with a difference?
There is a
Wow!
In the case of Abigail, no.
I think everyone's here now.
I think so. So we'll immediately get started. So I don't think there was anything anyone wanted to do outside of what we just talked about before your meeting with Malcontent, so I think we'll go right into that.
Meeting?
Yeah, unless, like I said, last chance. Is there anything anyone wants to do before you go?
Keith will inform Corbel about what happened.
Oh my god.
God.
Just Corbel?
Just Corbel. And let him figure it out from there about who to inform past that.
Corbel is going to look at Keith. Gonna take a moment. Put his hand on his head. And he's just gonna shrug. You know what, Keith? Your luck's fucked, my dude. I'm sorry.
I know, right? I mean, it's always been this bad, but I mean, jeez, come on. Gotta have a break somewhere, right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, what precautions did you take when you unsealed this item?
I had a full crew of battle-ready companions to make sure that if it does go haywire, we can at least try to keep it at bay.
True, but you could have also used the magic deadening room. That would have been nice.
The magic deadening room would not have allowed me to open up the flask in the first place.
You make a good point. I am sorry, Keith, that these things happened to you.
It's okay. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't forget about this. That someone else also knew about it.
And I appreciate you for telling me this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I guess would it be a history check or an arcana check for Corbel to determine what he knows about a black hag?
A night hag? That would be history.
Alright, we're on history. What does Corbel know about them night hags?
Jack off.
Oh.
Yeah. You know that they are probably a type of hag, based on the name. Probably.
Alright, we're gonna have to research that later, but we've got a meeting to get ready for. Actually, Corbel's gonna say to everybody, do we want to maybe do a hero's feast before we meet the hag, before we meet this, yeah, I think we should do a hero's feast.
I mean, yeah, we can.
Sure.
I think we should.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it. Corbel will do it this time.
Alright.
This time, the hero's feast, it's barbecue. We've got steak, we got brisket, we've got pulled pork on a bun.
I'm kidding.
Of course.
I mean, it is Aasimar steak in the definition that an Aasimar created the steak, but it's not made of an...
How dare you bring that up?
I did
Looney,
it! I did it! That wasn't me! That was Ida who brought it up! Ida was the one who said something!
My God.
It wasn't me!
That's a flashback from the past.
It wasn't me!
The fact that you blame Looney for it.
Well, what's I blame Lumi for it? He's the one who came up with it in the first place.
I mean, that is true. I am the originator of the Aasimar steak. But...
Which surprisingly tastes good.
Yeah.
Oh my god! God, I just on fire today!
I'm in a mood.
She's not impressed with me in the start of the session.
Oh, why?
I have said out loud, I fell in love with a dummy, and I can't stay mad at him. Sushi.
So yeah, then let me just go around and rolling the 2d10.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
And that's a decent roll.
Not bad.
It's above average.
Much better than last time with the 3.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was rough.
Alright. We'll keep that in mind in case we need it. Alright.
And then, do we want to foresight? Wait, sorry, who was that foresight? Was it
It's Kieran.
Kieran, okay. I don't know if you want to if you want to foresight somebody or we just...
Are we really
I
guess we're really...
I don't think we need foresight.
Okay.
If things go well, we won't need foresight. And if things don't go well, we have haste.
Yeah. Alright. I'm just, I want to cover our bases, make sure things are taken care of, there's no take back fees,
Listen, unless somebody shits on her face, I don't think we're gonna fight.
Who?
Okay.
I mean, she might be into that.
Oh my god!
I mean, it's succubus.
Please do not bring up that type of play in my presence.
Okay, so
well, you got to keep in mind, Kieran, we're gonna see the queen of the succubi, so.
All right, so guys, question.
To see skin and lots of it.
All right, so who are we taking?
Taking everyone, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean do we want to roll swap out characters for different players?
I'm going with Shiva because she's the one that that made the soul. So, well, not made the soul, made the crystal soul, but you know what I mean.
Do we want to bring in Carter or Jean or Keith?
We're gonna bring Keith with us because after the shit he just pulled.
You don't know anything about that.
No, we don't. But like.
No, Corbel hasn't had a chance to tell anybody yet. Although I'm pretty sure Corbel would have let it slip to Fable during the dinner.
Okay, here's the thing.
I don't know if Crystal's there or if she...
She's on mute. She's eating right now.
I'm just saying, what dinner? We pretty much just, he told you, and then we're going right to...
Well, no, we're doing the Heroes Feast.
Oh, right, yeah.
You never know when that buff. You never know when that buff might be useful.
That's what I was asking about. That's the dinner.
Yeah, that's the dinner.
We're having a barbecue for the Heroes Feast, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. So Corval would have told Fable during the dinner about the whole, you know, the hag thing.
Just a reminder. This is the events page.
Oh yeah, Kate, you're in the wrong chat. You're in the events planning chat.
So, she said, and you all would see her facepalm in the middle of a pork sandwich.
Yeah, that sounds like something Fable would do.
So, only Corval and Fable know about this. Okay.
Yeah, Corval would just pat her on the back. Or honestly, are you any surprised that of all the things it could have been, it's with Keith opening it, it would be a hag?
So, do we still want to bring Keith?
Oh, that's right. You're not wrong.
By the way, does this count under my my goof ups?
Yes.
I mean, technically,
It instantly came out.
I mean, technically that functioned the way it was supposed to, so no. The flask...
I mean, you just got him lucky with the roll. Like, for all we know, he could have gotten like a snail from that.
There was all sorts of interesting stuff on my roll table for that.
Yeah, he could have just as easily probably gotten like a harmless kitten or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. So
Let me put it this way. I think the simplest thing on there is a rat, and the most probably dangerous thing in there was a Tarrasque.
What?
real gambling was right here.
I don't think we ever fought a Tarrasque yet.
Hey, technically the Tarrasque would have been friendly for a whole hour, and then probably tried to eat him.
Sorry, Tarrasque was on that table?
Yes, it was. That's what
and
I
I
want.
refuse to allow you to continue to call it a Tarrasque. There is not a Tarrasque. There is the Tarrasque.
Anyway, there was a Tarrasque in there, and that's what 100 would have gotten.
If he got 100?
That would have changed our plans immediately. It's like, oh, we can't make a deal with Baphomet. We're literally dealing with the Tarrasque right now.
A Tarrasque.
Anyway.
I don't like that A Tarrasque. There's more than one.
There is more than one.
Anyway,
there is in my world.
Anyway, bringing it back. Above table, I suggest we... Okay, if we bring Keith with us, we can keep an eye on him to make sure he avoids doing anything like that again.
That's still going to be difficult.
It's either him or Carter. Who do you want to deal with the most?
Or Jean.
Or Jean. Jean is honestly...
I'm pretty sure... I mean, I don't know. I feel like John's more capable of keeping his mouth shut, but I feel like Keith would be better in a fight.
Which would...
Or Carter. Actually, you know what? I want Keith because I want to see that... if it comes into a fight, I want to see Corval seize 6 times in a row or however many times it is.
Yeah.
That can be done.
Let's just hope that this doesn't end up being a fight. And if it does end up being a fight, then... Fine.
Yeah. By the way, did you see the one spell I gave you for Corval? The 9th level spell?
I saw that. I just need to reread it because I've read it multiple times, but it's like in one ear, out the other type of deal.
Oh, you really need to read that spell again. That spell's great.
Anyway, meaning.
Yeah, alright. So, you guys head back to your safe spot that was just outside of any of the Demon Prince's territory. Near that bloody lake. And you can see Malconthet's tower off in the distance.
Oh yeah, now you sneeze. I saw that. 9 charges.
Yep. His sneezing has got so powerful it can make other people sneeze.
Oh my god.
It's actually really good. It's a really strong spell.
You should have called it contagious sneezing.
No, it's now you sneeze because everyone else sneezes.
Now I walk into a very cool situation.
Yeah, alright. So, travel back, you're out
And
just...
I started blasting.
Yeah, you're just outside of Malconthet's territory. Well, you're outside of Razat's, Malconthet's, and Jubilex's territory.
Mm-hmm. Be very careful not to walk too far in the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'm actually going to say that Lily meets you just inside of Malconthet's territory.
They're sitting on the cake. Sorry. Hey, Lily.
And she says, "Hi, it's not too late for you to back out."
You're right.
True. We could run for our lives.
You don't want to be rude, though.
I would be rude. I don't know what you're talking about.
And she says, "Alright, well, follow me. I'll take you to see her."
Honestly, we'd be pissing her off anyway if we did run. It'd be like a waste of her time or something.
Oh, she probably wouldn't care that much.
I've got a feeling a creature that powerful probably have already seen everything. And thus, not care if anything goes not exactly well, especially if it gives her more free time. I want free time.
And, she says, no, Malconthet just doesn't care enough about people not showing up at a meeting. She's busy and she's got things she enjoys doing.
See? More free time. No one does not like free time.
Nonetheless, we'll go there. And she starts leading you to the meeting. And I will say, as you go through Malconthet's territory, you notice that it's almost nice looking.
Almost?
Define nice looking in the hells.
Define almost.
There's lots of plant life and things. They're kind of crazy colors, and they still give you the vibe that they're probably dangerous, but they look nice. No lakes of blood, no giant piles of skulls.
Like a succubus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
so it's
nice,
Australia.
but deadly.
Okay, when you said almost nice, I was having like a used car salesman type of vibe.
No, it's more like it's pretty, but it would probably kill you if you went over to the plants.
Oh, so the outback of Australia.
Yep.
I've been there. Fun place.
Yeah. So as you travel
They're
through...
fucking spiders, though.
So it's a different vibe than anywhere else you've seen so far. Like I said, pretty, almost nice, if not for the fact that you knew everything would probably kill you.
Same.
But eventually you reach her tower. Pretty huge, about 20 stories tall. And, she says...
That's a big tower.
and she says, as soon as you enter through the door, you'll end up in the meeting with her. Good luck!
Thank you.
And she says, make sure to have the gifts that you're supposed to be bringing for the meeting, and then she leaves.
Eva.
I got Faust's soul. I give Karen soul to Fable.
Do I have a box of booty chocolates?
Actually, no, you might like that, maybe.
Exactly. Look, if you look at them in the right way, they look like a heart.
Ugh.
If you put them in the right angle.
Please no.
I mean,
Who wants to do the talking?
Preferably someone who's good at it.
Stares at Fable.
looking around.
I mean, Anthos could also go. I just don't know if Emo the player, with his throat being what it is.
Oh God.
You can trust her to Sombra.
I get nervous.
Sombra has decent charisma.
I mean, I could try.
If anyone in this group is qualified enough to deal with the Succubus, it will probably be Sombra.
Looks a fable.
God damn it.
I'm a weak ass before. We can do it together.
Tag team.
Play rock, paper, scissors for you.
Yeah. I like the idea of being a
Boulder,
tag
paper,
team, like
shears.
they're both in the conversation.
Boulder, parchment,
But I don't
shears.
want one talking over the other.
No, they can work together.
Alright.
Yeah, Sombra's got the charisma.
Yes, Shadow Man, you want to do this together?
Sure, let's do it. It's been a while since we've done a good tag team.
All
I'll
right.
just be the pretty one.
Yes, since that time that we will never talk about again.
Yeah.
Huh?
Knowing look, and there's nothing else.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to say you step into the tower, and they're teleported up to an actually pretty professional-looking meeting room. Almost
Is
like
there a picture of water and glasses with little napkins inside them?
exactly, yeah. There's like a big table, exactly.
Is there like a
Glasses
slice
of water.
slice of lemons?
Yeah, exactly. There's a couple lemons in it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like office chairs. And
What kind of magic is coming off this whole place?
enchantment.
Even the water?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah. So in that room, on one chair, on a larger chair at the end of the table, not even like a throne, just a slightly larger chair because she's pretty tall. She's about 8 feet tall. Is
yeah, she'd be tall.
Yeah, is a fairly pretty, mostly human-looking woman. She's wearing like a simple white dress, not really showing a lot of skin. She has 2 curved horns on her head, long black hair, and 2 fairly large, pretty wings.
Bat wings, right? Bat wings?
Ooh.
Angel wings?
They definitely look more like bird wings, for sure.
Yeah,
And it's malcontent, right?
Malcontent.
Fable will, as she goes to take a seat, she will bow politely. I'm assuming that we are in the presence of malcontent.
And she says,
Good
"You
name,
are."
right? First of all.
And she says, "You are in the presence of malcontent." And she says, "It's a pleasure to meet you."
Oh, that's just me.
Well,
I am Fable Teller. This is my associate, Sombra.
pleasure.
And she says, "Oh, I know who you are. It's hard not to. You've been making waves everywhere."
Of course we are.
Wonderful. Then it is all coming to fruition. Do you know why I'm here to talk to you today?
And she says, "Well, first I believe you were going to give me a couple of souls."
Yes.
Wave Shiva forward.
Alright. I walk up and I offer, show them the souls of Heron and Faust.
And she'll take them and kind of stare at them for a minute and say, "An excellent gift." And then she'll just kind of put them aside. And she'll say, "All right, now then, what business brings you here today?"
Well, we understand that you currently have a special guest. One which we are, in need of.
And she says, I have many
pawn in
special
the
guests. She says, I have many special guests.
I need Tasha.
You can see her, up until this point, very pleasant demeanor shift.
She is a pawn in my game. And a very valuable one, unfortunately.
And she says, as much as I'm loath to admit it, Tasha is no pawn. She's a queen, and a dangerous one at that.
You're using her as one.
Oh, I'm just a glorified warden.
We'll step up, politely slide the tray of chocolates on the table between the two of them.
And like, without like missing a beat, she will like reach down and like take one and just eat it. She didn't even acknowledge them at all. She just like doesn't say anything. Doesn't stop her from talking. She says, yeah, I'm just a glorified warden.
Well then, you must not have too much personal vendetta with her.
And she says,
would you be willing to give her up?
She says, oh, I have a personal stake in this, and I think you know all too well.
She is the candy I need to appease a child. Yes.
And she says, a child is an excellent way to describe him.
However, I'm sure since you have heard of us, that you know who our enemy is.
Isn't they? And she says, yes, indeed. I have
And
a
then
working
you know that he
relationship
is not-
with him. I have a working relationship with him.
Is it a pleasant one?
She says, well, since he gave me Tasha, I would say it is.
And what do you think will happen when we take his head?
She says, I'll still have Tasha.
Do you think that'll still do you any good?
And she says, oh, the only person who actually cares won't do anything to me while I hold her. Even if he could.
I want him in my war. I need to make him happy. To bring him to my war. To be my knight. So how much for that candy?
And she says, I'm assuming asking you to kill him when you're done is a little too much.
He will still be my ally. Right now, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I don't think that'll last long. But until it does, I unfortunately have to uphold things. That is the way of it. But I am going to shake the very foundations of this place. So whose side do you want to be on? It's like, pick ours.
And she says, alright, I'll give you Tasha. All you have to do is arrange for me to have unfettered access to the material plane as much as I want for forever. You get all those annoying gods to let me come and go as I please, and she's yours.
What are you gonna be doing in the material plane?
She says,
What?
She says that's none of your business.
Keith will do sign speak with Fable, saying, new offer, question, her as ally. question.
You want to take that with you?
I'm assuming, like, where I am currently, would, like, the Urn or the Raven Queen would be, like, witnessing of this, and...
You get nothing from anyone.
From anyone, okay. Just wanted to be sure. So, all access pass to the material plate. I'm saying this above table.
Angel.
Hey, Angel. Hi, Angel.
Is that the new cat's name?
Oh, I thought it was Jolene.
What's the cat's name?
Yes, the cat's name is Jolene.
Then it was Angel.
Never mind.
I mean, I wasn't in the room, so by process of elimination.
I have a theory.
Oh! Oh! Whoops. Okay, never mind. Get it.
That's really funny.
What? Anyway, back to you.
So, that's what she wants. She wants a free pass to the material plane when she wants.
Yeah, to do whatever she wants without any god interference.
It'd be really hard to get.
God interference.
Yeah.
What about representatives of said gods? Like, let's say a paladin or a cleric shows up. Do they take that as a slight in the contract?
Well, we're not the ones that are doing it. Also, the gods are not the ones that are stepping up.
Oh no, they're, like, Theron specifically maintains the barrier that keeps her from coming and going as she pleases.
Oh! Fuck.
Yeah.
Goddess of the barrier. Amongst others, and yeah, they generally, the gods would look down on a demon's prince coming and going from the material plane as they please. And yes, that would include the followers of those gods.
Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to somebody.
Well, I mean, we haven't settled the deal yet.
We haven't agreed to it yet. The question is, what is negotiate?
That's what she's said so far.
So we know that that's what she wants is access to the material plane. And that's just her first offer. The fact that Theron is the one who maintains it means that we have something that she wants.
Yeah, my patron.
Yes, for your patron to turn a blind eye. That's what she wants.
Well, I mean, I gotta talk to her.
I mean, that's even if we agree.
Yeah, like, in perpetuity is very long time.
Hey, Shiva, do you want to take a quick step aside and just, catch a little bit of a breather? Wink.
Step outside?
Yeah, just step to the side.
No.
Nobody is leaving the eyes of us here.
No, I mean, like, just let her to, have a little bit of a breath,
Corvo's just gonna, like, just step on Keith's foot.
I am so confused.
Yeah, you see everything.
I am so confused right now.
I'm just saying it might be overwhelming. To be in such awesome presents.
Or Corvo's just eat more chocolates.
Just grab a bunch of chocolates and shove it in his mouth.
Anyway, she says that's what I stand to gain as things are.
So, what if I was to offer you something else? An item, for example.
She says, what item?
Fable will take out her holy avenger. This is a sword that has defeated a god and a demon.
Are you okay?
Bless you. Focus here, focus.
I'm thinking like the Darius meeting calls like sneezing. Sorry.
And she says, a valuable weapon indeed, no doubt. Powerful, especially when wielded by one who knows how to use it. But is it worth Tasha? Is it worth what I stand to gain by keeping the clan happy?
The clout that a weapon that has defeated divine as well as devil, openly handed to you by a paladin that has obviously made a reputation for themselves. A gift of desperation. I'm sure you could weave that into quite the clout. Clout is how you survive down here, isn't it?
He says,
especially over a group as well known and powerful as ours.
He says, yes, clout is one.
Tasha's old news.
Not that the one I hate so very much. She is
I'm that
all
hip new
he
sound.
cares about. And she's gonna say, I am tempted. I really am. But I just don't want to make him that happy.
Wait, make what, sorry, Lenny?
Make him unhappy.
No, make him that happy.
Make him that happy.
She's talking about Grazats.
No.
She says, you know what? I will take the sword if you can also get him to give me something that he cares about.
That is
something that he what? Sorry, that he cares about.
That he cares about.
She says, "I want his palace."
Oh. I don't know if that's. That feels like quite a stretch to push over a ledge. No. What else can we offer?
I have an idea, but I'm not gonna say no.
Keith is going to whisper to Corball. Would like a way to communicate between the two of them be easier?
I have an idea. Oh, this is mean. Okay. So,
I'm
sounds good.
scared.
Let's do it.
I'm scared.
Oh god.
I had an idea, but I want to hear this one.
What if we gave her back, but in doing so, he ends up humiliated?
Wait. The humiliating Grazats?
Elaborate.
What if we gave her a filter of love, and then gave her back, so that the only one that she wanted to be with for the first 24 hours was someone else?
And nothing that says, I never even thought of that. That's almost worse.
But you have to swear that you didn't hear this idea from us. This was on you.
And she says, I'll provide the filter of love. One of you has to be the target of affection so he doesn't focus on me.
Not it!
Got it!
everyone looks the cool.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Wait, I was distracted. What? I was thinking.
We need Tasha to fall in love with somebody. It has to be one of us.
Yes, that's good. See, the problem is, people just said that this has to be not our idea, and now it's gonna look like it's related to us.
We should have brought Jean. We should have brought Jean.
Well, how could I?
You know what would be funnier? We pinned it on Carter.
Oh, Kanea is gonna kill you if she finds out.
My lady, may I make a suggestion? Make it so that it's you that she wants.
Who wouldn't love to fall in love with the allure of one else such as yourself? If Tasha were to have proclaimed that to him, oh, he would be furious.
And I will actually take a persuasion on this.
Can I have had put that as an assistant to?
Anyway.
I mean, the fact that, well, the whole thing is because this is Sombra and Fable, I figured it would be a question of either you give one of each other advantage, or you both do a straight roll.
Can I have given that advantage to Fable?
Well, she already got
I
advantage.
don't know.
Well, it looks like she already got advantage. That's a 29.
And she's going to say...
And 29.
And Malcontent's going to say, interesting. I suppose it is worth an attempt, though it may not work if Tasha finds me repulsive enough. But you already know that, I'm sure. He says, alright.
Yeah?
She says...
Did I do it?
She says, I'll take the sword, and you can take her back.
Okay.
Make her fall in love with somebody.
And Malcontent says, I'll have the drink made. You can make her drink it. And she waves her hand, and a moment later, a large pink vial is brought in, and so is Tasha.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy crap!
How's Tasha look?
Unhappy.
This is actually her, by the way. Just to be clear, this is actually her.
Oh yeah, this is actually Tasha.
Holy crap!
Not somebody like a shape changer or anything like that.
Would which site be able to see that?
Yeah, I mean, you can see. I will say you can tell that Malcontent does like the idea of giving Tasha back, but she's in love with someone else.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because it's fucked up.
Okay, who wants to? All right, who wants to be the one to?
Idea.
The fact
That's a good idea.
I honestly prefer this idea over convincing Fear into let. So, all right.
And she says, alright, give her the potion.
So how is she being detained at the moment?
She seems to have some kind of magical restraints on.
Okay. Like how restrained?
Pretty restrained, extremely. She can't even stand up on her own if she's not allowed to, if she's not helped up.
Well then, Fable will take a cloth and wrap it around her eyes. The spell is very specific that it is the first person that she sees.
That's true. It does say that.
And then Fable will grab her by the throat and tilt her head back, whisper in her ear, I am sorry for what it's worth.
And Tasha will be swearing like a sailor the whole time. Enough to make
maybe one day
an obnoxious blush.
you will thank. Maybe one day you will thank me.
Probably for the best.
And I will force that potion down her throat.
Alright. He does not drink it happily.
Of course not.
But I am making her. It's not the first time I've forced someone to drink poison. I am very good at it.
We're making this relationship even more complicated now.
Oh God.
Which is
we're
saying
adding
something.
a love triangle into that.
It's only temporary.
And Malcontent says, when did I say it was going to be temporary?
Because that's how this potion works.
And she
I said
says,
a very specific potion type.
Is this permanent?
She said that's
She
why I
said
provided
it was a filter of love, and I said it was a filter of love. Therefore, we are within the parameters of that potion.
Yep. She says it's just a bit stronger. It'll last a lot longer than a day.
Like, what? A week, a month, a year?
She says, I don't know. Eventually it'll wear off.
Eventually.
That's good on 30.
She says it's no fun if it wears off right away.
Yes, it is.
She says it's even more fun if it doesn't.
Are we ready to remove the blindfold?
Hey, just wondering. You can, like, change your form into anything that looks appealing to the person that views them, right?
Huh?
The succubus. Does she have,
Shut up.
like, does she have, like, a shape-shifting?
Corvo's just gonna grab Keith and be like, "Hey, buddy, we're having a good time here, aren't we?"
Oh.
No, well, I'm just saying, if her concern is that she's too revolting for Tasha, then...
Keith, I think they have it under
Keith,
control.
think what you're about to say. You're gonna insult her looks. Don't do that.
I'm not saying. She already explained to everyone here that, you know, what if Tasha found her too repulsive? So that's
oh my God!
It was her words. Not mine.
Oh my God!
Cole just grabs his mouth and just with her tail and just says, "Shut up!"
So, my lady.
Yes.
As we know, the parameters of the potion, she does have to be attracted to the sex and species of the person.
Oh God.
And she says, well, hopefully that shouldn't be a problem based on my understanding of Tasha.
Okay. As long as you think that that's okay. If not, I know that you can change it to whatever somebody desires.
She says, well, we'll know if it worked right away.
Make sure she doesn't
Well,
turn
you
her
will.
head to anyone else.
'Cause none of us can be in the room. So,
Yeah, that would be good.
Fable is going to go invisible. And
That's fine, Cole.
everybody else, if you don't mind leaving the room together and speak
Okay.
together.
Okay.
Corvo could go invisible, but he's just gonna grab Keith. Like, same with Cole. Like, I think we're just dragging Keith along here.
Go.
Alright.
We love you. Let's go.
I know you're trying to help. I know.
Alright, everyone else leaves the room.
Fable will hold Tasha up, come up behind her, take her arms, and lock hers in between Tasha's so that she's forcing her upright and make sure that Fable is behind her so she cannot see her.
Our plan.
Cloak of invisibility?
She's already invisible.
Okay.
She's being extra precautious just to be safe.
It's not my first rodeo with a love potion.
No, it certainly is not.
Is the succubus standing in front of her?
She is now.
Mabel will use her other hand to take Tasha's jaw and make sure that it is facing forward, and to take off the blindfold.
Alright.
Oh boy, here we go.
And you can tell immediately, Tasha goes from struggling and swearing to silence, and then professing love.
She's not faking it?
No.
I don't think she would fake that.
Very good.
To be fair, I feel like Tasha would be the one to not judge me.
Very good, witch.
And then Tasha starts getting dirty and talking about how she's didn't realize that Malcontent was into this kind of thing.
Now,
she really has a kidnapping kink. Like, what the fuck?
She does have a bit of a fetish for kidnapping, that's true.
Yep. Extremely well established.
Now, I am sorry to say that for the moment, your heart
How you feeling, Fable?
I'm feeling weak. I feel like a part of myself has just been given. I feel apprehensive. How are you?
I haven't really given much thought about that, honestly.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
Should we, make the delivery before she wakes up?
Let's go.
Yes.
Alright, so now that we've...
Sure. I'm now excited for that CLAM weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get a really cool weapon and hopefully, like, it'll be...
Why do you think I was willing to give up the sword?
I figured, but, like, damn, man.
You'll recall that Fable at this earlier on. When's my next CLAM weapon coming? That's exactly why. That's not what you were really asking behind that question.
I was just asking if she was okay because she had to give up, like, her, like, a sword
Oh,
that's...
yeah, no. In character, Fable feels like shit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does. She loved that sword.
Yeah, now's not the time to be talking to her. It's race.
Like that boat, every attack, all the damage, that provided an aura for you guys.
Yeah, that was the advantage on Save Aura.
Done.
Yep.
I was gonna say, as soon as we get back, I want to mix you a good strong drink.
Fucking yes, and make it 3 in a row, please.
I would have thought you would have said 5.
But,
make it 6.
So, yeah, anyway.
Oh,
Fable,
wait, we should probably message Kazats.
Yeah, talk
You know what?
over your shoulder.
You know what? I'll message him. I'll message him.
Or you're gonna tell him ahead of time you're coming.
Yeah. Also say, hey, Grazats, we got Tasha.
Yep.
I mean,
the sooner we do this trade, the better.
Yeah, the sooner we do this, the sooner we get the heck out of here.
You get it excited, bring her to me as a response.
Alright, she's expecting us.
Yeah,
let's
right.
go.
Yeah, let's go.
Plane shift. Zoom.
We're not plane shifting there.
I don't know what this is to do.
I mean,
to be fair, Grazat's palace is probably far enough from this place that we could play shit if we wanted.
I mean, we could probably just teleport over as a group.
Either way, let's make this quick.
Yeah, let's.
Alright.
Okay, teleport.
We head to Grazat's mirrored palace.
Knock on the front door.
Yep.
As promised.
Yeah.
One witch named Tasha. All yours.
And he sees Tasha, and he says, finally, I have her back.
Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm.
And he says,
now, is a deal a deal?
He says, a deal's a deal. And the contract that you signed in front of, before floats in front, like appears and floats in front of you.
They will sign.
It's all he says, when the CLAM shows up, so will I.
Excellent.
On my side.
On your side.
We just might win this, you guys.
Let's just gonna just like grab Tasha, throw her over his shoulder, and say, "It's been an absolute pleasure working with you." He's still got Orcus's wand in one hand, Tasha on his shoulder. He's very happy.
I bet he is. At least till she wakes up.
And this is where we just take a bow and walk the other way on our way up back to the material plane.
There's nothing like winning and fucking over a devil at their own game to just make you feel.
Yeah. He also has what's his face's soul as well. Like he.
L-Tab.
L-Tab.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, he's got L-Tab soul as well.
Let's just hope the rest of our allies.
Would you say that you're happy overall?
Guys, let's
just go.
Let's go and then we talk. That way we.
Also, should we tell the rest of our allies that he's going to be joining us in the fight? Because I'm pretty.
No. We'll deal with those later. Details later.
I mean,
let's get home first, and then we figure it out.
Alright, Kieran,
He's
if
already
you
walking
will.
inside. He's not even paying attention to
Alright,
you now.
Kieran, if we will, let's get out of here.
Got time to go. We're going.
Please ship.
And we're back at the Clam Mansion, and we're all going to have drinks. And Corvo's gonna give Fable a big smooch. He did it.
All right. So we managed to find our token and humiliate the other guy while we're at it. Are you sure that's not going to backfire on us when she does wake up?
He made the deal.
Hey, we made the
He
deal.
He's
We brought
probably
Tasha
gonna be
back.
pissed, but, you know, that's his problem to deal with.
And to be fair, he can't prove that it was us. We delivered her unconscious. And we're not the ones that she's in love with. So we're not the ones that she saw when this was done. So he still can't peg it up.
Even if he suspects and kind of knows deep down in his table, there's no way he can prove it or in any way, shape, or form.
That's the rub, isn't it?
Yeah, and regardless, you know for a fact that a deal's a deal. It's a signed deal. He has to show up now. He's got no choice. Even if when he shows up, he'll be pissed as hell. He's still gonna have to help.
I just. It's a fucking guy. Oh. Okay. I got it out of my system.
You've officially done all the parts of your deal with your original deal with Brazos.
Hopefully that will be the last time we ever go there, unless it has to be kill Clem's Vodius.
Which, by the way, how do we want to declare this war?
You don't even have to. You know Clansmodius is going to show up on his own.
Show up on his own.
You know
here.
when.
You know when.
You know where.
When?
In a few months.
Okay.
You guys have been there before, so you know it's on. There's an island in the ocean that's basically a volcanic island. You know that's where he's going to make landfall. You know around the time he's going to make landfall, give or take about a week.
Oh, and
Give or take a week, not in a week. You know he's showing up.
When is this supposed to be?
6 months.
6
He's showing
months.
up
We
in
have
6
6
months,
months.
give or take a week.
Don't like being on his schedule.
well, I mean, if it helps, I booby trapped the entire landing area.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna work out for you. You asked Coop to throw magical items all over the place.
Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry, what?
Coop?
Yeah, Keith asked Coop to throw magic items all over
Keith never said
battlefield.
Oh.
Why?
Because nobody told him not to do it, is my answer.
Well, I mean, the way I saw it was, what better way to slow... I mean, there's no way to stop it from happening, but if we can slow down their advance toward us...
No, that's not the thing we have a problem with. The problem is you reached out to a crazy coot.
Coot! Do we need to remind you all the things that he did, Keith? And the things that he was trying to do to you? Why would we want his help?
The way I thought about it was, you know, all the terrible things that happened to me, I want that to happen to somebody else.
So did you have him leave traps for the enemy, or did you have him leave things for us? Because now I'm confused. It sounds like he first had planted magic items for us to have a leverage.
Yeah.
Is that what you did? Or did you leave traps for the enemy?
We left traps for the, traps to get the enemy a unsuspected surprise of cursed artifacts.
How do you know they would work on the enemy?
How do you know where they are?
There's a giant glowing red circle in the middle.
No, there's not. You just tossed stuff all over that island. There's crazy stuff. I've got a roll table for stuff on that island.
So basically, the whole island basically became like...
No, just specifically the landing area. Just the landing
So
area.
basically, it's like a.
You know where the landing area is.
Didn't
We
we
know
figure
where
that out?
we knew. Yeah, we knew where it is, right?
We know it's on that island. We don't know exactly where. We know it's going to be on the volcano island.
Volcano Island. We had like a fight simulation there at the time.
Yeah.
So the whole island is a booby trap.
Yeah. I got a roll table and everything.
Can you?
But
Why did?
that also means that if we wanted to do our own shit, we now can't.
Well, we can ask Coop for the map.
And he's going to give it to us?
Yeah. If he had one, he definitely would. Oh my god.
You know what? I think that's enough for today.
It wouldn't just be a fake for the sake of having a fake.
It doesn't exist. There is no map. Keith, did you do this because you wanted to do something with the people that you know to show that you can do something?
Fucking you, Keith.
I know she's talking to him.
Because I get that. I very much get that. I wish it would have gone better for you. Because I understand you did it with great intentions. But damn.
Yep.
I'm going to say you can add 2 to the goof up counter on this one.
God damn it. That's.
Yes, let me just ask one question. And
Yeah.
I sincerely mean this question.
Yeah.
Why do you trust that man?
Because he's been, like, while I was growing up, he was about the only person that ever actually let me be me.
Okay. I can understand that. And that's very important to have in somebody. So what made you think that this was a good idea for him then? I'm trying to understand your thought process, your brother.
Give him time.
Good for him.
No. Sorry, I think he's trying to understand
Still trying to understand the question a bit.
The question is, you're saying that the reason you trust this man is because he let you be you. I get that. What about that made you think that he was a good person for this job?
The way I figured it was if we knew everything that went on in terms of that battlefield, and someone on our side, one of our people on our team got control by the enemy to extract that information, then they would know all of our plans. So I wanted to have a backup plan,
An outsider,
with a plan that we didn't exactly know. So that they cannot get that plan.
That's not a bad way of thinking. But in order for that to work, you need somebody who is sane.
Even if
responsible and trustworthy in the way that you know that they are going to be able to get the job done that won't decrement everybody else. And I know they're few and far between. Trust me, I know.
Somewhere out there, Pip and all of the geese sneeze.
It was a good thought, brother. But your choice of colleague frankly terrifies me. You have so many resources at your fingertips that we have provided, and you went with him. I liked the plan. Just don't be afraid to reach outside of your circle. Okay?
Alright. Yeah.
So, we have 6 months to now go through this map, go through this island, find the booby traps, find out what they are, how they're activated, and map them out so that we don't get fucked over. 6 months is lots of time, and I'm sure you will be very good at this.
Yep.
I have the utmost faith in you, and then we'll make this plan work. Now that we know what it is, and now that we know what you were thinking. Okay, brother?
Yeah, I can do that. I might need to pull Carter in on this one too. I think that spider that he got might be useful. It won't going to the
Excellent.
Going into the ethereal plane. I don't think it'll set them off, but at least they'll still see it.
Do you require any of our other resources? I can lend you Yonti, we can lend you imps, we can lend anything you need.
Probably.
You're not alone in this. Your resources.
We'll probably need a camping crew, emergency, medical. What else do you think I would probably need?
You have a cartographer.
Your sister?
I can ask Pat. She might be good for this if we can get her out of the house.
Well, I mean, Jules given me some tips on how to deal with her. She thinks that she can try to negotiate her through me.
I will give you half a dozen Yonti, and I will give you my sister. Shiva?
Hmm?
Can you spare half a dozen imps?
Yeah, I can spare.
Will that suffice you, brother?
Probably might take the one of the lifeboats from the goose, or the cup holder, whatever we're calling that now.
Done. I look forward to seeing your work when it's ready to be presented.
Will do.
I need a fucking drink.
Right here. Already making you 5.
Keith will hand you the brandy.
Alright, so seeing as you're specifically going out of your way to get information on traps, I'm going to reveal just a handful of my list of shenanigans things that you guys know the kind of stuff you're working with. You ever heard of a necklace of fireballs?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, this is a necklace of fireballs that is basically paper mache and requires a strength check to be able to get it past 5 feet in front of you when you throw it. So it's probably going to blow up in your face.
Of course it will.
A belt of storm giant physique instead of strength. So instead of your strength going up, your dexterity goes down to a giant's physique's dexterity.
That's terrible.
Yeah. The filter of flirting, it's like a filter of love, except for the person you're in love with doesn't flirt with you every 3 minutes. The effect ends.
What?
Yeah. The Mace of Absolute Terror. It's like a Mace of Terror, except there's a 50% chance that instead of making the creatures you chose afraid, it makes the wielder and everyone they didn't choose afraid instead. The Bead of Constipation. It's like a ration, except for it gives you stomach aches and constipation for 24 hours along with feeding you.
I hate you.
Wait, so it only gives you constipation?
It's a ration, so it feeds you like a ration does, but you also have stomach aches and pains, and you're constipated for a day.
And did that result in heavy diarrhea afterwards?
Yes.
Good.
That's if it's consumed, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, here's another good one. The Wand of Conducting Air Horns.
Oh my god.
It's got 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend a charge to create an orchestral music of air horn noise.
I hate you so much.
And it gets all charges back on. If you use the last charge, roll a d20, and if you get a 1, a sad air horn noise plays as it crumbles to dust.
Oh.
Oh, an immovable sticky rod. It's like an immovable rod, but whenever you press it, there's a 50% chance that the button will stick permanently.
I thought that it would make the user's hand stick to it.
No. This one makes it so the button sticks and you can't ever unstick it.
How many more are there?
Why? The Wand of Planned Obsolescence. You can use it to basically cast Planned Obsolescence on something, and 12 days later, that thing will crumble to dust.
That's actually hilarious. A wand of planned obsolescence. I'm not bitter, you're bitter. What? Planned obsolescence.
You'll get a kick out of this one. The cape of a cheap date night. It's like
cheap date night.
You know what a cloak? Yeah, just bear with me. You know what a cloak? You know what a cloak of many items is? The one where you can pull the patches of stuff off of it. Well, this one has a patch of a large blanket, 3 bottles of cheap wine, 2 glasses, a rowboat, and a tent, along with a sleeping bag.
I don't want that back.
Interesting.
I kind of want that one back.
Here, the Potion of Undeading.
What?
You pour this into the mouth of a dead person who's been dead for less than a minute, and they'll come back to life. And then 1d10 days later, they turn into a vampire.
No.
And they become evil.
Whoa.
Damn.
They do become evil, by the way.
Oh god.
They'll want to suck our blood. Damn.
Oh, the Cloak of True Invisibility.
Whoa.
Like a Cloak of Invisibility, except for light can't pass through you, but that includes your eyes, so you're blind when you wear it. And you have to roll a dex save every time you move to not trip.
Oh my god.
To the enemy, what the hell? Make them blind.
But we can't see them, so they're at disadvantage.
And all these items are all in this.
The potion of faulty haste. It's like a haste potion, but after it wears off, you have lethargy for an entire minute. You have disadvantage on everything that had advantage, and you lose -2 AC and have no actions at all.
So it works as a haste, but it just has even worse side effects.
Yeah, double the.
double the cripple.
Oh my fucking lord. You're sick or something.
How many? That's just some of the things on
Yeah.
my list.
Oh my god.
That's what you get for asking who the foot stop.
Why? Why?
Someone thought it was a good idea to have food for shit.
We're gonna get shit.
Above table, I wanted to see as many fun, loony items as I
So
can.
you're just doing this to just get some random items, see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much.
I still have to create so many more faulty items for that
Oh
list.
my god.
I haven't even come up with them all yet. I have more. I have to come up with a lot more to really fill out that list fully.
So yeah, keeping we get his old hunting crew to go and basically comb the island to label all the mines.
Comb the island. Here I am, making huge, life-changing negotiations with gods and demons to create powerful allies for this final fight. And you're like, what if we made a pitfall full of water and then put an inflatable duck around them?
Don't throw on guard because Johnny.
Maybe we should mark this pitfall?
Actually, I'm gonna counteract you and say a pitfall of water doesn't make sense. It's a pitfall of pudding. It's more what.
Oh my
you two would
god!
come up with.
Oh, absolutely.
Or clam chowder.
Not to mention that. Not to mention that clam chowder has been sitting there for 6 months.
No! Stop giving ideas! Stop it!
Oh, a pitfall. Oh, wait, ice cream.
No! Don't!
Or a honey.
See, Cole's getting into it.
I'm just gonna write some of these down.
Honey?
I'm just gonna write a few of these down.
Freaking
I'm not even, I'm writing some of these down, not even for that, but for maybe sometime in the future to use against you guys, because these are pretty funny.
No, pitfall, if it was a pitfall of tomato juice, you could still swim through that pretty easily, but the honey would be so thick. You're like trying to swim in molasses.
Why did my mind went straight to salt? I was thinking of the pitfall of freaking needles. Oh my god, I hate myself.
You know what will be absolutely.
Oh my god.
Alright. We got slightly derailed there. Alright. So you guys return home, deal intact. Rasat's on side. Eventually,
Keith
Aang's
and his
on
fucking
side.
team. Keith and his team.
How the fuck are we going to sleep at night?
Back up. I'm in the middle of working on reactivating all those BLITZ. I think we're and James has given us this personal guarantee that we'll be safe.
Cuddle party.
Corval's just gonna cuddle up to her. Listen, you did a lot today. I think let's just take the win for today and then worry about tomorrow's problem tomorrow.
But you're not a problem. Like now, tomorrow, later.
Forever.
I did this.
Okay. We're gonna deal with this the same.
Okay.
Alright, so, besides, I almost lost 2 years of my life with you. I wouldn't know what to do with myself without you for that long.
Okay.
Okay, well, you don't have to feel like you need to sacrifice yourself every time something happens.
I do, because look at what they're doing.
What do you mean?
I think she means Keith.
Oh. Are we sure Keith ate like part Faye?
If something happens to him, like, I don't know if I feel bad anymore. You mean you wouldn't before?
Oh! Whoa!
Wow.
Horrible. He's my brother. Whether you like it or not.
We're stuck. Yes, he's my brother too. Hate him, love him, or not, like, we can't. Family sticks together. And you gotta love them, no matter how difficult they make it at times.
Besides, his intentions are always in the right place.
Yep. No, he definitely doesn't have an issue if she is at the attention sort. That's no one's promise.
Actually, you know what? Thinking about it, Joe, roll me a D100 to see how effective your group is at getting all of the traps.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, I mean, like, please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good.
Higher numbers are better.
No,
53? Average.
it's high-ish.
High-ish.
He's got like maybe 53% of the traps. And this is after, I'm guessing, like
He's
2
thinking
weeks,
right
probably, of combing through the island.
Don't think about it. Anyway, alright. I have some thoughts.
Oh my god.
Now, I suppose the question is, do I need a roll for some of the adventuring party to get hit by the trap?
Remind me next week and we'll do that, yeah.
I mean, the idea was there.
I mean, that island is filled with magical items that are questionable and downright dangerous.
Don't touch it.
I would argue if you see anything, even if it looks like a mundane object, don't touch it.
Well, as Corvo told her, Bubbles had quite a fucking day. And before a demon lord starts screaming in her ear about how she will probably pay for this, I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna say the next morning rolls around. You actually sleep pretty deeply, Fable. You had a long day, and while you're worried, G's guaranteed you'd be undisturbed when you slept, and you were undisturbed. And I will say, when you wake up, you do get a message from Grisance. One that says he's quite upset with you, but he respects the trick. This is the kind of shit he would do.
Yes.
So, he's pretty pissed. A deal's a deal. But he does admit he respects the move, yeah.
Yeah, I do too much. I will tell him that I don't know what he's talking about. But I promise that I had him in mind the entire time.
That's how he knows he did it, but again, there's no way to prove it, and he wasn't there, and whatever, anyway. Yeah, you just
I
gotta...
will also say it was the best thing I could
And he says...
Like, I mean that not as a joke, like, that was the best thing I could think of.
Yeah.
Best prank they
He
planned.
tells you that it's fine, he and Tasha are complicated, and he'll work it out with her.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
Their kinks
came...
came...
chase anyway.
Yeah, their kinks came from the abduction kink came from them abducting each other, it'll still work out.
I look forward to continuing to work together in the future.
Mm-hmm.
It's been fun.
Yes. Alright, so that's your response. You can tell Grisot's annoyed, but he's also slightly impressed because you pulled a pretty demon princey move. Yeah.
Yeah. You're fucking dirty. Okay. Sorry. I don't know where that came from.
You know full well where that came from.
Deep down inside, from in your soul.
Yep.
And we're fairly certain that in the past life, Fable may have been a demon prince.
They're for Fable.
And I will say, Fable, you get another black paper airplane.
Oh.
Yeah, Thrones are again reminding you that Baba Yaga is open to a deal. And also asking if you enjoyed your evening guests.
I'm sorry, what?
What happened?
Oh no.
Evening guests?
Where's Jeeves?
Jeeves shows up! Jeeves shows up.
Oh wait, we don't know this, so Fable does.
He seems fine.
Grandfather. Who came last night?
He says, you can see him, dusting his hands off, and he says, a number of ruffians.
Were they from this plane?
He says they were.
Okay, so the other planes haven't come back yet, or haven't made it this far yet.
And he says, not to worry, you'll always be safe at home.
I can't live in this place. Nor can he.
He says, I suppose I'm
I will tell Baba Yaga that I have freed her daughter. Therefore, her services are no longer required. So there's no more need for a contract.
Do you do that in person, or do you send a mail?
Probably send the mail.
Yep. I will write that on the back of that fucking paper airplane and send it right back where it came from. I'll even give it a little kiss, Mark. She can kiss my ass.
It's pretty good. You will get another one in response. Saying, that's fine, she understands, but she's open to make a deal.
In other words, the hit's not going away.
Nope.
If she wants my 2 years so badly, she better have something to offer me now, because I'm the one with the power here.
She said she's open to make a deal.
Well, I would have written on the back of that is evening guests. What evening guests? I slept. I didn't hear a thing.
She doesn't know that the Jews intercepted anyone trying to.
Exactly.
Rather not mention about Jeeves too.
That's why I wasn't saying anything about Jeeves. I'm just saying I didn't hear anything about guests. Wow.
I will have to deal with this sooner than later. She is very persistent. For an immortal, she's extremely patient. So how's everyone else's day going?
I did good.
Are we all here now?
I assume.
Fable, I behaved.
You did. You know what, Carl? You were very, very well behaved.
As a ghost of a dragon, I keep my promise.
You know what? So do I. Do a little twirl for me.
12.
Maple's gonna take a few, like, rough measurements with her hands.
What you doing?
Oh, get your paints out.
Did you just look up some butt?
Ava will take out her paints, and she is going to make Cole a beautiful piece of armor.
Cole, like, just looks over Fable's shoulder, just, like, bends down, just looking, just watching. Ooh. You're really talented, Fable.
So, here's my question. What is Cole's go-to casual, like, when you're wearing something? What is your go-to? Especially top half. This is gonna have to go over top. Tank top, that's it. Okay. So, we're going to do a cross piece, so because it has to be light, because you're still barbarian class.
Yeah, like those.
So,
I want to say like those tube tops you see, like they kind of like a wraps, but it's a tube top.
Okay.
Like that.
So this is going to be just a straight place of long triangle plate that then wraps around to a square plate in the back, connected by belts.
Ooh.
So it kind of looks more like a harness.
Oh, just her tail's like wagging with excitement.
And it's going to have beautiful rose calligraphy. So there's going to be images of roses and vines and leaves all throughout the silk. And then on the back, there's going to be a dragon smelling a rose.
Oh. Yes. Where do you come up with this stuff?
As promised, instead of me wearing you for armor, I will make you a piece.
Ooh. And she gives Fable a big ass hug. Squeezes her like, you are awesome.
Here's the best part. It's got a choker attachment so that it and then she connects down the middle.
What?
Yeah, I figured like that.
Oh, you are fucking the best.
Thank you for behaving.
Yes.
Keep it up.
Speaking of behaving, Cole, did you chop your tail off yet?
Not yet, should I?
I'm curious.
I am curious about my tail because I feel something strange with my tail. It's just uses my claws to just slice.
Half the tail
Cut
off.
the tail off.
I cut the tail off because something was weird with my tail. I'm like, something's weird with my tail. Chopped it off.
All right. I'm gonna say that you. I'm gonna say Cole not reading the instruction manual for her sword. Wasn't paying attention, so you cut your tail off, and it starts to wiggle around.
Gross.
So fucking mimic my tail?
And it starts to the scales and the skin start to bubble and shift, and it turns into a puddle, which then starts to reform into a different shape.
What is this?
What is happening right now?
What is going on?
What kind of shape is it?
It takes the shape of a four-legged creature, clearly reptilian, covered in pink scales. Kinda looks like a dog, but definitely not a dog. And it's got two tiny vestigial wings, so it couldn't actually fly, but
Sure. All's rules.
What is this thing, Looney?
What is that? Cole just gets down on his level and just.
It's gonna be yourself now.
It just pokes it.
Cool.
and
What did you produce? And who's the father?
I don't know. Is it what the? Just pokes at it. Like poke.
yeah, it makes a loud honking sound.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It's a platypus, is it?
It's not a platypus.
Well, I was thinking, is it this? Hold on. Is it her?
No.
You know what? It's too early to deal with this. I'm out. Shiva says.
I just described what it was. It's a dog-like creature that was made out of cold tail. It's pink and scaly like coal, but it's not quite a dog. Not quite a lizard. And it makes a honking sound for some reason.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. What is this? Fix it up. What are you?
You just get like honks in response.
I think we just toss it in the river.
No. No, we ain't tossing it in the river. Your name will be
I'm pretty good at making things sleep with the fishes.
No. No. This is
You are very strange.
something that came out of my body. Well, on my body. You are me.
Come out of my butt.
That's not. It's close-ish. It's not what I pictured, but the artwork of what I thought of, doesn't actually exist. Unfortunately, that's not inaccurate.
Cole just stares at it.
Kind of like a Komodo dragon.
You just get honks back in response.
It just honks? Okay.
Rebel? That's not bad.
Rebel.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Rebel.
Wait, why did you tell?
I've never had this before.
This is fucked up.
I mean, Cole was a dragonborn in the essence that she was born as the child of a dragon.
She's a half dragon.
Yeah, she's a half dragon, as opposed to a dragonborn.
I put down Rebel, and I'm like, Rebel? Tackle Shiva.
I'm not there. It flew away. I saw this. I was like, nope.
The rebel chases off in the direction the Shiva flew to, like, pace around underneath Shiva.
I said no! Go away!
I wonder, can I go back on my pants? What? This thing. What did you came off of you and became a creature? Did like your arm or hand became something?
Go see a doctor.
Yeah, would I be curious if one of my appendages that I decided to randomly lop off became a separate creature? Yeah. I would be curious.
Yeah. Let's see. Rebel. Attached to my backside again.
Attached to my stuff.
Alright, well, it climbs onto your back and, like, hangs off of your back, but it does not, like, become a tail.
Oh.
Phil.
Without my tail.
Then why would you put it on?
It was itchy. It felt weird.
Oh, scratch it.
It was weird. Like, the earth to, like, chop it off was there.
Alright, at this point, what's Cole's passive perception?
Huh?
What's Cole's passive perception?
It should be on your sheet.
Oh, I'm on my sheet. What the hell? I'm looking right at it. Where are you?
It's under the skills box.
It's on the left side.
I see. It's a passive perception. 2.
What?
That's not even possible.
Wait. Passive perception. What the hell? Wait.
There's a box and a number next to it.
Sorry, 12.
Okay. Well, as you're sitting there, you don't notice anything. Fable, you notice stuck to the side of Cole's sword, her new sword, is a piece of paper that says instruction manual.
He grabs it and starts to read it.
It has details on the tail thing.
Literally, I go to Cole and I'm like, "Hey, Cole, what? Look, a distraction! What?" And I point to the direction, and then I yoink. So, how does the new tail thing work?
Alright. So, Cole's tail, the first time it became detached by whatever means, animated and became a creature, completely loyal to her. Almost like it was a part of her. But not anymore. Yeah. It's a draconic dog-like being that will mostly listen to what you want it to do. It has its own mind, but anyway, it's extremely loyal to her, and will persist until either killed or she makes a new one.
You tell her to make a new one?
Yeah, by cutting her tail off again.
Level 1 one.
Yeah.
Oh,
So her tail will regrow.
It will regrow, yeah.
What will happen to the existing one? Say, for
Oh,
example,
right, sorry.
regrow.
Right, and I forgot the last part. If the existing one, for some reason, were to die, or he was going to make a new one, it turns into a steak. Giant steak.
Oh. Yeah, let's eat.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm not going
So, Cole, good news. Your tail will grow back.
Yay! Thank God.
How long
Good
is
night,
it?
brother.
I want to read this.
Good night, you monoslot.
It's called the paper.
Cole reads the paper.
How long does it take for it to
Read the fine print.
Oh,
This tiny letters in the bottom.
turns into a steak.
Yep.
Oh. Well, I don't want to eat like that though.
I do. Give this to Keith, and then he shall create a nice recipe for me.
Shame on you!
Don't worry, it's only gonna taste you.
That is your nephew niece.
What?
Well, then do your best not to kill it or replace it. What? Are you not proud of your childish thingy tail and something?
Oh, actually, there is one other detail. This minion is a picky eater and will only eat parts of dragons.
Well. Specific? Hey, go on. Am I spraying a limb for it?
Grabs a rebel and gives it to Kopaka. Here. Oh, my tail back.
What?
Wait.
It's gonna grow back regardless.
Wait.
Speaking of,
This thing.
You eat it?
Oh, now you want me to eat it?
Wait,
Hey,
so it
whatever
only
happened
eats
to
dragon
my
parts?
Yeah.
Point out that Cole's new sword has the ability to cast prey.
Oh. Who can I pray?
Well, Keith is not there. He's off on an expedition.
Is Shiva there?
No, I flew away.
Please don't.
I flew away. I'm not there.
Maybe a little chance of killing somebody.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I did read that.
Just give it to, like, 5 points if they ever come. Right here.
By the way, Jamie, can you roll me a medicine check?
Oh, God, fuck. Oh, fuck, it's rude. Where's my medicine? Oh, damn, how much on my meds for me? Like a 12.
I get to find out. Alright.
Fucking 3.
Alright, good to know.
Any shenanigans are happening at the breakfast table? Mabel will kind of sneak off and her victory's kind of bittersweet right now. So she's gonna go feel for a little bit. And figure out what the fuck she's gonna do. She doesn't have a sword on her side anymore.
Keep our line.
Orville is going to get back to Smithy.
Alright. Well, when you get to the smithy, the door is locked with a big sign that says "Do not disturb." Masterpiece in progress.
The Azul.
Wait, does that mean Corporal's locked out of his own forge?
Yes.
Yeah, because the Azur's making the last weapon.
Corporal, you know what to do. I gave you those thieves' tools. You better fucking practice.
Corporal Fable, Corporal hears Corporal Fable in the background. And he's like, you know what? Fuck this guy, this is my forge.
Right.
Oh my god, here we go.
Alright, where's my thieves' tools? That should be there. Let's go. And we're gonna keep the floor in there.
I think you're good.
Oh, baby.
Alright, you pick the lock.
Who did your busy keep out signs ever keeping you out?
Yeah. So you pick the lock, you open the door, and the entire thing is on fire. And it's like 1,000 degrees in there.
Corporal's immune to fire.
Your resistance to fire.
Resist? Is he resistant or is he immune?
No, immune.
Oh.
Immune.
Okay,
Right,
you
from
go
the
in there,
fire
and
elemental
the whole thing is on fire. The Azur's listening to some very intense music.
Rock music.
Death clock.
Probably some kind of metal.
Yeah.
Oh, Maryland.
You found a rare, probable fan of Deathlock, and he's just absolutely going to town on a sword. But he notices the immediate change in temperature from opening the door. He turns to stare up at you, because remember he's quite short.
Yes, he's an ass.
Corporal's gonna shut the door behind him. Hey, I'm here to use the forge for a bit.
And he says, "Nope, not a chance."
Not even if I'm able to find a way of inspiring you musically?
He says, "Not a chance. I need this to finish this masterpiece off. So beat it."
And where do you think this music came from?
He's not actually listening to Deathlock. He's listening to music that would be similar to Deathlock, so he probably would like it. He says, "Seriously, beat it. I'm working hard here. Patience, you can have your forge back when I'm done."
Okay.
Also, seeing you have the new staff on you, and he says, "Be careful with that."
I should keep in mind.
He says, "No, but it's dangerous in the wrong hands."
Gotcha. Okay.
What if I have the wrong hands?
So Corvo's gonna go behind and shut the door, open the door and shut the door behind him, and then he's going to go to a forge and try to find a forge in the city.
I will say, I'll remind you of forges you know exist. You know there's a forge at Calhoun. You know there's a forge in the Elven Kingdom, and you know Mark
There's
has
one in Calhoun, that's right!
Yeah, there's one in Calhoun, there's one in the Elven Kingdom, and we also know that Mark has a forge.
We're gonna go to the Calhoun Forge. We haven't been there in a while.
Yeah. And you get there, and that forge, when you want to use it, is open for you to use.
We're gonna get started. We got a whole bunch of dragon scales in our backpack. We're gonna lay those out, and then we're gonna start slowly banding those scales down.
Alright.
And we're gonna soak the forge.
I can assume I know what you're forging, but we'll come back to that next week because we're already 10 minutes over, so we're gonna call it there for today.
Okay.
What a session.
That was a crazy session. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Crystal for coming up with a really good trade there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was devious.
Yeah.
Thank you. I thought it was pretty devious too.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that for people. I think that deserves inspiration. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah.
That's a DM call.
So next week is what's next for next week?
Deal with the bounty.
Yeah, we can't be having every plane in existence have a bounty on Corporal's head. That's not okay. We're not going to get anything done. He'll never be able to leave the house.
So more negotiations. Okay.
I mean, the only way to really deal with that is to either make a deal with Baba Yaga or actually fight Baba Yaga.
Yep. So I'm going to have to do some thinking this week.
Oh boy. Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Maybe in character we're all gonna research stuff about Baba Yaga.
I thought we already did.
I'll leave that up to you. You know she's open to a deal.
John is going to...
And you know what she wants.
Yeah.
John is going to research the bylaws for Bay deals.
The last 2 years. Like, there's got to be something else she wants.
I mean, we could just go for a hunt to get all the Ilthids out. We can go on a full Ilthid
Really
hunt.
not something you can have to spend the time doing.
How long do you think that'll take?
All the Illithids. All of the Illithids. Do you know how many Illithids there are in this whole place?
Well, I mean, if it takes one person 2 years, what if we cut that down by 8 people going
We
at it?
don't have the kind of skill stay with us, though.
Like, she specifically wants just Fable.
She wants what Fable's done before. She wants to take over their society from the inside.
Oh, so basically like the auntie.
Yeah, basically.
She wants to control the entire race.
That's exactly what she wants.
Here's a thought. Don't know if it's a good one or not. Clone?
Have you get a
Well, here's the thing. I do have simulacrum now.
Will we make a Fable clone?
Yeah, an active one right now.
That's what Simulacrum is. Clone is a when you die kind of thing. Simulacrum is Simulacrum is the wizard spell that creates an identical copy of you at that moment. It has your HP, or I think it has half your HP actually. It has none of your clothing or equipment, obviously, and then it has all the spell slots that you have at the moment it's created, and then it cannot regain any spell slots.
So
basically, high-level wizards use them to create a duplicate of themselves to help with their shenanigans. And they can always make another one because you can just cast Simulacrum on yourself and your old one will disappear.
Yeah. It's gonna take 12 hours to cast, and it will last
I
until
feel
it's
like people would have started casting one the next day just to experiment with it.
I mean, it's a cool spell. It's a very cool spell.
So you're thinking of offering Baba Yaga a
It's just
Simulacrum?
an illusory duplicate.
I am offering Baba Yaga the yes. I am to be able to do it whenever I need a new one, but this version of Fable would be hers to wield and manipulate.
I mean,
I believe the Simulacrum has all your memories too, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you have all of.
Yeah. Friendly DM creature needs activate on make first spoken command. We could create
appears to be the same.
Oh, actually, the funny
half
thing is,
the creatures.
yeah, that's what I thought. Half the thing. I forgot the fact that the duplicates are actually created from ice or snow, which is ironically funny.
Yes. Literally a snowman of me.
Yeah.
So that's a thought.
Yeah. Simulacrum could be a play out of it.
Oh right, I forgot they don't learn anything new and they can't become more powerful. But
they can't learn anything new.
That might be an issue.
So they can't take up any new spells. They can't.
Yeah, they
pick up
can't
any
basically.
new
They
skills.
can't improve their skills. They can't improve
And they can't learn anything new at all. Is the issue.
Well, actually, what it says is the Simulacrum lacks the ability to learn and become more powerful. So it never increases its level or other abilities, nor can it regain expended spell slots. It is pretty vague on it lacks the ability to learn.
Okay. Well, I'm fine as long as it's like I don't need it to level up.
Yeah, if you're doing an infiltration mission, you need to be able to learn about the stuff you're doing.
Realistically, this thing, if it asks you to teach it a new recipe for roast beef, it can, but it won't be able to like improve its cooking skills. For example.
Yeah, and I would argue it couldn't learn a new recipe it didn't already know.
Also, it says if it's damaged, you have to repair it using herbs and minerals worth 1,000 apiece.
If you want to
per
repair
hit
it, that's
point.
If you want to repair it to heal it, you don't have to like. High level wizards will just make a new Simulacrum whenever they need a new one. It's 7th level. It's pretty crazy magic.
Well, I mean, we could try that, but what if she doesn't take it?
It's also a lot of powdered ruby. It's more powdered ruby than.
It is very much a thought, and I would argue so. It doesn't actually say whether they have the memories. My implication is I think it would, but that's because it specifically requires like if I remember pieces of the person it's duplicating, like their hair.
Also, like Mind Flayers and Yanti are totally different because.
No, but that's why she needs someone who can work their way in through
hair, fingernail clippings, or other pieces of the creature's body.
That's what I thought. It requires literally a piece of the body. So I think I would say that it has.
Would saliva work?
No, it has to be like a
it says
physical
a piece,
like hair, toenail clippings. Like that's why they give examples, like a part of them. And yeah, I would argue that I think I would make the call that it has the memories of the person it's cloning, copying, I should say. Because that feels like the intention.
All the time the piece of hair was.
Yeah, well, no, of the time the spell's cast, because that's the intent. To me, that feels like the intention of the spell. Because what kind of how useful is a Simulacrum if it's supposed to if it's supposed to be a copy of you if it doesn't have your memories? How useful is that? And it can't learn anything? That doesn't make any sense. And so I think it's supposed to. I think they should have put it in there, but I think the intention is that it has the memory of the copy creature. So I think that's how I'm gonna rule it.
Yeah.
It's an interesting loophole to get around that not wanting to give some years of your life.
And if she still needs somebody, something new one, take like 12 hours.
That's a very interesting loophole.
I think you got that spell.
Well, you know me, the queen of loopholes.
So what I'm hearing is next week Corval is going to spend the next week just making simulacra.
No, you can only make one at a time. If you cast a spell again, it deletes the previous one.
It takes 12
granted,
hours.
This spell in particular has created so many arguments online from D&D players who argue that level 20 wizard could cast this spell a couple of times, and then each of them could cast the spell a couple of times, and then they could, even if they rest and create more, the copied ones copies, it still exists. Like, there's an argument that you can make infinite duplicating wizards with this spell.
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious.
Well, I mean, if you have more than one wizard that can cast it.
I'm just like,
yeah.
There's no way, but like, yeah.
So
that's the thing. There is a
they're
group
going
of
to be
people
all at like quarter quality is what it is. Right?
Yeah, well, there's a group of people who argue that that it's technically possible to infinite duplicate and everyone, and like there's way more people who are like, that's clearly not the intention. You're clearly not supposed to be able to do that, but it's specifically a 7th level spell, not a 9th level. So a level 20 wizard could cast it a couple of times, and
okay, so Stefan, here's the logic. The creature that casts simulacra can only cast one of that.
And the simulacrums can't regain spell slot, but they have the spell slot that you have when you make them. So if you're 9th level, you have 7th level, 8th level, 9th level. If you use a 7th level, your simulacrums will still 8th and 9th, 7th, and then they could cast one, and you can make a new one, and then they could cast one, and like.
So wait, a simulacrum can cast another simulacrum.
Yeah, simulacrums can cast spells. They just cannot. That's the argument, because simulacrum specifically says if you cast it again, it disappears. It doesn't say anything, and it also makes a point of saying that simulacrums can cast spells. It doesn't say they can't also cast simulacrums.
This reminds me of Mr. Meeseeks from.
Yeah, exactly. So this is it sparked so many people online many an argument about the clearly simulacrum was supposed to be worded that they couldn't simulacrum themselves, but anyway. There's very yeah.
I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a long day.
Yep.
So, Stefan, the plan is Corval casts simulacra on himself.
She's just saying hi.
And then Corval and his simulacra cast simulacra on Fable.
Yeah, right, Anthony.
Yeah, that's literally what we said
Yeah.
like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
What? Said what 10 minutes ago?
We cast simulacrum on Fable. We literally said that.
No. Cast it twice.
You
one from original Corval and one from Corval A.
So you want Corval to cast simulacrum on himself so that the simulacrum can cast it on Fable.
Yeah, and then Corval can also cast it on Fable, making two spare Fables.
Amount of Fables.
Backup Fables.
I mean, like, I thought that'd be Corval's fancy.
Like, I don't know that infinite simulacrum is the way DM wants to go, because it'll get out of hand way too fast, way too quick.
That's what I said. My implication, my belief is that the spell should not be able to be cast by simulacrums. That's to me, that's clearly
because otherwise that's way too ridiculous.
And and the reason why the internet is crazy, like the DB community is crazy over this, because they didn't put it in the spell, but clearly that was obviously what they wanted.
When was the spell made?
It's part of the 5th edition core rulebook, so it's been around since 2014, yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, so I suppose the other question now is,
and they never thought to fix it.
Does Fable want to have two Corbals to snuggle her right now?
Okay.
No, you're breaking my brain. Please stop.
But genuinely, I do think it's a pretty hilarious.
Sombra wants one. Sombra's the test subject then.
I will say,
if we didn't do the whole Devil Shiva's Youth thing, and we went to that one plane that would have separated the two of us, you would have gotten 2 Shivas.
That's crazy to me. The potential loophole of that thing.
I got killed. That or if I got killed, and then Devil Shiva would just go into the clone body,